graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. We got the Phillies taking on the New York Mets once again today as they wrap up their 3-game series out at Citi Field this afternoon. Jesus Luzardo is going to be on the bump for the Philadelphia Phillies, and Cionel Perez is going to be on the hill for the New York Mets. Should be a very interesting matchup, of course, between the both of these pitchers. Perez this year has a 4.99 earned run average. The last time that he actually pitched, it was on Friday against the Phillies, so he went 2 innings. He gave up just 2 hits, no runs, and he just struck out 1. I expect that this is probably going to be a bullpen game for the New York Mets, and of course, Jesus Luzardo is going to go out there on the bump for the Philadelphia Phillies. The offense really has not woken up in this series. Bryce Harper did a 2-run home run in last night's game, but they really didn't get anything after that. And the game before that, they only put up 2 runs, too. They got the RBI single from Bryce Harper and the RBI single, of course, from Trey Turner as well. So hopefully we see the bats wake up today and put up runs on the board, get runs early against this New York Mets team, and just do what they can to get themselves another series win. Last night the Braves did lose, so the Phillies didn't gain any ground against them in the NL East, which ended up working out for their sake because they lost yesterday, the Phillies. So both the Braves and the Phillies did lose, so they're still 4 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. And the division, of course, is still within reach. There's still plenty of baseball left to go for sure, but that is definitely nice as well. Yeah, today I want the bats to do well. It would really be nice to see Trey Turner actually have himself, or continue to have himself a good day. I would like to see a home run. It feels like it's been forever since we've seen a Trey Turner home run. As a matter of fact, the last time that he homered was against the San Diego Padres. So a Trey Turner home run would be absolutely awesome, especially just leading off the party with a bang. I would really, really like that. Also, really would like to see Kyle Schwarber get to his 30th. It feels like it has been a week since he has homered, but it would just be really nice to see him try to go yard today, get the Phillies on the board offensively in the first inning as well, and see what he can do at the plate. Bryce Harper's been playing very well. Bryce Harper's been playing very good baseball, and he's been their best offensive player in this series without a doubt. Again, we talked about the RBI single that he had in the first inning of the very first game in out in Queens, so that was really good to see. And then he hit that 2-run opposite field home run as well. He's been heating up, and he's been playing very, very well. Bohm had the day off yesterday, but he is going to be back in the lineup today. He's playing over at third base. He's been hitting very well with runners in scoring position. Him and Bryson Stott have just done a very good job driving on in runs, and maybe that'll continue if the Phillies can just get on base today. Would like to see them string it all together, and Bohm continue to just go the opposite way, because when he's going opposite field, that's really good, and that definitely does help out the offense too. JT is also back today. He is going to be catching. Yesterday was Rafael Marchand, and I actually did not think Rafael Marchand called a bad game yesterday. I actually thought that he did pretty good with all the pitchers that he had to that he had to catch for. So good to see JT back, though. It just makes things a lot easier. Everybody knows exactly what they're doing, and everybody seems to be on the same page. That's what makes him a very good catcher and a very good game caller as well. You got Derek Hill out in right field today. Justin Crawford is in center, and Brandon Marsh is going to be playing out in left field. So that is what the lineup looks like as far as the outfield goes for today. Gabriel Rincones has been really bad defensively in right field. We did see the Phillies did sign Tommy Pham to a minor league contract. Pham was on the Mets earlier this year and just ended up not getting a hit with them. But this is a guy who does tend to hit left-handed pitching very well. And I see it as another low-risk, high-reward type of a guy. I think that they're just trying to audition to try to get as many pieces as they can to just build depth. So that is what I've been taken out of that move, signing him to a minor league contract. We'll see what he has. Tommy Pham is older now. He's not the player that he once was, but if he can find a way to get on base, and if he can find a way to come on into pinch hit situations and do some damage and hit against lefties, then that's why the Phillies got him. That's exactly why the Phillies got him. So, but yeah, good to see him over here. And obviously, attitude problems have been a main thing about Tommy Pham in the past. But again, you're not really signing him for that much. This is just basically a guy who's just coming onto the team. And it's, if he's not giving you anything, goodbye. Goodbye. But he's now 38 years old, and we'll see what he can do. I don't know. I haven't seen if he was with the big league club today. I haven't gotten a word on that. But, yeah, the Phillies did pick up Tommy Pham last night and signed him to a minor league contract. So that's pretty much all the news that I've gathered from just the Philadelphia Phillies perspective. But, yeah, final score predictions, let me know down below. Today, I got the Phillies winning 6-3. That is my final score prediction for this game. I think that Zeus is going to allow a homer, but he'll settle on in. He'll throw his sweeper. It'll be on point, and his fastball is going to rise and do what it usually does. So I got 7-3 as my final score prediction. And, yeah, something else I wanted to say, too, is that Phillies Tailgate did just post his recent stats, Tommy Pham. 0 for 13 as a New York Met in the outfield with the Mets and with the Orioles in minor league baseball. 74 at-bats, 16 hits, 4 homers, and 12 RBIs, slashing 189, 303, 379 with a 682 OPS. But with the Pirates last year, he did get 96 hits in 392 at-bats, 10 homers, 52 RBIs, and hit 245 last year and had a 700 OPS as well. My most valuable player for today, my MVP, and I'd like to hear yours as well. Drop the MVP chance down below, chat. And drop your MVP players. So my most valuable player, my MVP for today is going to be Alec Bohm. Yes, it is. Alec Bohm is my most valuable player for today. A couple of nice, impactful base hits for Alec Bohm. I did say that I would like to see Trey Turner hit a home run today. That's something that I would like to see. I would also like to see Kyle Schwarber hit a home run today, but I do think that Bohm is going to drive on in runs today. He'll get you 2 hits, including maybe a double or so, and he will make an impact in the box today, and that's what I'm looking forward to. Not grounding into 3 double plays like he did on Friday. I think that he'll make up for that. I think that was just a bad luck day for him, but we'll see. We'll see how he does. We will see how he does. Over Luzardo's last 3 starts, by the way, he's gone 19 1/3 of an inning. His ERA is at a 1.86. He also has a 1.19 whip as well and 30 strikeouts and 9 walks. So I think he's been doing better. The last time that he did pitch, he had that one bad inning against the Washington Nationals where he gave up 4 runs in that 4th inning. But after that, he looked like that he was just angry out there. And when he gets fired up and when he switches that gear, he just becomes a nasty pitcher. And I mean that in a really good way. Throwing the sweepers, throwing the 4-seam fastballs, and getting that movement to arc onto it. And just knowing when guys are going to strike out. He had so much swing and miss stuff from that 5th inning onward, and it was just really good to see. So I thought that he did a really good job after he allowed those runs in his very, very last outing. But the Phillies obviously were able to pull out that game, and that was a very nice win for the Philadelphia Phillies. But Zeus looked really good. 13 strikeouts, 3 walks, 1 earned run, 5 hits. The other thing, too, about the hits were that it wasn't like it was getting rough contact on him. It was soft contact. But I really thought that he did fine. I thought that he did very, very well. So, but we'll see how things do go this afternoon for the Philadelphia Phillies. 7-3 is my final score prediction, and my most valuable player is going to be Alec Bohm for today. All right, let's say hello to everybody that is here in the chat. Let's say hello to everyone. Hello, everybody. Good to see you on here. Deborah is here. Who else do we got? We got Rising Rhino in the house. Folks, make sure that you guys go follow Rising Rhino as he covers everything football. That guy is an absolute GOAT as well. Yes, he is. He is awesome. That's my man, Rising Rhino. Let's get this back up over here. And let's put this right here. Nice. Lou's also here. What's going on, Lou? What's up, PJ? It is so good to see everybody here in the chat. Seema Fox is also here as well. Good to see you guys on here. My MVP today is Jesus Luzardo. Luzardo's my MVP, says Brian. I got the Lizard as my MVP. David says I got 5-2 Phillies, and my most valuable player is going to be Brandon Marsh. Nice. Be good to see Brandon Marsh have a very good day today. It would be nice to see that too. Marsh is kind of he's went. I don't want to say he's been quiet, but he's gone a little bit underneath the radar, you know. But he's still doing this thing. He's still doing his thing. He's 1 for 8 in the series. For some reason, he's done really bad against the Mets this year. I don't know why, but in that National Series, he had 8 hits and did so in 14 at bats, including 2 homers and 5 RBIs, and also 7 runs scored, 5 runs scored. Excuse me. Nope, 6 runs scored. Yeah. So. No, he's been doing really good. Really, really good. He also did have 3 homers. I forgot that he homered in the very first game, too. That was the only run that they scored. How could I forget about the solo home run by Brandon Marsh? But anyhow. So, yeah, here is the starting lineup for this afternoon for the Philadelphia Phillies. There it is, right over here. All right, we will get things started. So Trey Turner is going to be leading it off for the Philadelphia Phillies. He'll be playing over at shortstop. Then you got Kyle Schwarber DHing today. He'll be batting second. Bryce Harper is playing over at first base. He'll be batting third. Batting cleanup is going to be Alec Bohm, who is playing over at third base. And then you got Brandon Marsh out in left field batting fifth. JT Realmuto is the catcher. He'll be batting sixth. Seventh is going to be Bryson Stotts, who is playing over at second base. And then you got Derek Hill out in right field batting eighth. And batting ninth, of course, is going to be Justin Crawford. He's going to be playing out in center field today. So again, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Marsh, Realmuto, Stott, Hill, and Crawford, all in the starting lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies. And this is what the lineup looks like for the New York Mets. The Mets will have Carson Bench batting leadoff, playing out in right field. Juan Soto is going to be out in left field. He'll be batting second. Bo Bichette is over at short. He'll be batting third. And then you got Eric Wagaman, who is at first base. He is batting in the cleanup spot. Francisco Alvarez is the designated hitter. He'll be batting fifth. And then it'll be Mark Vientos in the sixth spot playing over at third base. Tyrone Taylor is out in center field batting seventh. Eighth is going to be Brett Beatty, who is playing over at second base. And last but not least, the catcher is Luis Torrens. He is the caboose. So again, it's Benj, Soto, Bichette, Wagaman, Alvarez, Vientos, Taylor, Beatty, and Torrens all in the lineup for the New York Mets. And for the Phillies, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Marsh, Realmuto, Stott, Hill, and Crawford. It's 83 degrees out in Queens. Winds are blowing southeast at 9 miles per hour. It's not sunny. It is pretty cloudy out there today. Mike Muchlinski is going to be the home plate umpire. Emil Jimenez is going to be over at first base. And then you got Gabe Morales over at second. And at third, it'll be Doug Eddings. He will be the third base umpire. Cionel Perez is going to be pitching for the New York Mets today. And as we talked about before, he is now 30 years old. He's 6 feet tall, 175 pounds as well. He has a 4.99 earned run average. He'll be pitching probably 2 innings or so against the Philadelphia Phillies. This guy in the month of June has gone 13 2/3 of an inning. He has allowed 14 hits, 6 earned runs, and has struck out 13 batters as well, and has a 3.95 earned run average in the month of June. So the Phillies are going to face him at least in the first couple of innings. Hopefully they get to shake him up today. That would be really awesome. Just get off to a very good start and make this guy work. So the Mets are going to have a bullpen game. Andy Green is the skipper, the interim skipper for the New York Mets, and of course Don Mattingly, the interim skipper for the Philadelphia Phillies. And Trey Turner has a bat right now. He also is wearing red batting gloves as well. Phillies are in their regular away uniforms, gray tops, gray bottoms with Phillies letters painted across the chest and blue stars above each of the eyes. Oh man. We should be getting ready right now. The Mets, on the other hand, are in their blue uniforms, their blue tops, and their white and blue pinstripe bottoms. What a combo that is. Blue baseball caps with NYM painted in orange as the logo. The text on the jerseys says New York in cursive, and they got their numbers also painted in blue. The New York is also painted in blue, but it's outlined in orange. And so this will be Cionel Perez's first career major league start. 12 walks allowed in his 30 2/3 of an inning. And he is ready to warm up right now. He has a light blue fielding glove that he has. He also has his black cleats as well. Perez, what you're mainly going to see is a sinker, a slurve, a curveball, and a four-seamer. Batters are hitting 200 against his sinker, 333 against his slurve, 172 against the curveball, and also 318 against the four-seamer as well. If he's leaving pitches out over the middle of the plate, you're going to have to try to take advantage. But also this guy, if he looks a little bit shaky too, you got to be patient at the plate. So the Mets defense for today, Luis Torrens is the catcher. Cionel Perez is on the bump. Eric Wagaman is going to be over at first base. Brett Beatty is at second. Bo Bichette at short. And Vientos at third. Soto's in left. Taylor's in center. Tyrone Taylor is back for the New York Mets. And then you got Carson Benj playing out in right field. The designated hitter for them is Francisco Alvarez. There's Tyrone Taylor warming up out in center field. They had him rehabbing for quite a bit of time. He had a right hip flexor strain that he sustained the injury running out a ground ball that was back in May on the 25th, but is now fully healthy. Trey Turner is going to step on into the batter's box for the Philadelphia Phillies. He's hitting .233 with 7 homers and 24 RBIs as well. All right, let's make sure that we sync everything up. So we're going to pause this on the TV for just a second. By the way, folks, just a reminder, no spoilers in the chat. Also, make sure that you guys don't spam the chat either. And just be a good person. Top of the first, Turner is up to bat right now for the Philadelphia Phillies. Led off the game with a double in last night's game. And the first pitch he takes is on the outside edge for a called strike. And we are ready to rock and roll. 0-1. Cionel Perez with the 0-1 pitch. And Turner's going to smack this one out over to left field. And that's going to be caught by Soto right on the track. So Turner smokes one out over to left field. And Soto catches it at the New York letters. And there's one away. Hello, chat. I got Schwarber as my MVP. I got 5-2 Phillies, says Benny. What's up, Benny? The pitch. Swing and a miss. Lawrence says the Phillies are not winning. He has the Mets. You a Mets fan, my friend? No balls, 1 strike. To Kyle Schwarber. The 0-1, swing and a miss. It was a 97-mile-per-hour fastball, and he was late on it. Paraponera clavata. What's going on, Vandy? How you doing? Good to see you on here. No balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The 0-2 pitch, and Schwarber gets a piece of it and fouls it back over towards the screen. Home plate umpire Mike Machlinski went to go grab that baseball, and he tossed it back over towards the Mets dugout. Schwarber against lefties this year, batting .284 with 10 homers and 23 RBIs. The 0-2 to Kyle Schwarber, and he goes around after the slurve, chases after it on a half swing, and Perez gets his first strikeout of the day and also gets the second out of the inning as well. Is beach modding allowed on this channel? You at the beach? Nice. How's the weather over there? Of course it's allowed. 2 outs, top of the first. And Bryce Harper is up to bat with his green and white batting gloves. And the first pitch to Harper, swing and a miss. That slurve looks really good out of the hands of Cionel Perez. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch to Harper, swing and a miss. Got another slurve there. And the count is now 0-2. Harper is 33 years old from Las Vegas, Nevada. The 0-2 pitch to Harper, swing and a miss. All 3 of those pitches that he missed were slurves. And we're going to go to the bottom of the first inning. And Benj, Soto, and Bichette are going to come on up. All good pitches, but Harper just couldn't catch up to any of them. First one he did chase, but wow. So Carson Benj will lead things off for the New York Mets, and then it'll be Juan Soto batting second, Bo Bichette batting third, Eric Wagaman is batting cleanup today, Francisco Alvarez is the DH, he's batting fifth. Sixth is Vientos, playing over at third. Taylor is in center field. Batting eighth is Brett Beatty, playing over at second base. And batting in the ninth spot it's Luis Torrens. He is the catcher, and he is the caboose. So again, it's Benj, Soto, Bichette, Wagaman, Alvarez, Vientos, Taylor, Beatty, and Torrens all in the lineup this afternoon for the New York Mets. Okay. Well, Andrew Painter, apparently, according to Phillies Tailgate, is off to a great start against the Syracuse Mets, which is good to know. Painter has gone 2 innings, and he has struck out 2 batters. He's allowed no hits. That's what they just posted. So that's good to know. And Jesus Luzardo, by the way, is going to be on the bump for the Philadelphia Phillies. A little bit more about Jesus Luzardo so far this year. Luzardo has a 4.0 ERA, also 110 strikeouts, which is the 9th most in all of Major League Baseball. A 1.3 whip to go along with that, and a 6-4 record. He is looking to win his 48th game of his career. The pitch. And that is going to be taken on the outside corner for a strike. Last year he had 15 wins. That was the most that he's had in his career. The 0-1. That misses down in the way for a ball. This is also his 154th career game that he's pitched in, and his 138th start of his career. He's 28 years old. 1 ball, 1 strike, and here's the 1-1 pitch, a sweeper that is swung on and missed. And that'll make the count now 1-2. Benj is up to bat. His average is at 258. He's had a very good regular season series against the Philadelphia Phillies. And the 1-2 delivery, that'll be fouled back over towards the screen. Luzardo has his sweeper, his four-seamer, his changeup, and his sinker. Those are all the 4 pitches that he uses. Batters are hitting 152 against the sweeper. The 1-2 pitch. And this will be fouled back towards the screen. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons too, folks. Luzardo gets the signs. And the 1-2 on the way. Check swing, ground ball hit over towards the left side of the mound. Luzardo gets to it, gets the glove down, throws it over to first. And that's in plenty of time for the first out of the inning. Tobias Myers is getting warmed up in the bullpen for the New York Mets, and I assume that he's going to pitch the 2nd inning. So a ground out over to Jesus Luzardo, and Juan Soto is up next. The first pitch to Soto, and this will be fouled out of play. Juan Soto is 7 for 20 against Jesus. He has struck out 3 times. He's walked 5 times against him, and has also driven in 5 runs as well. Here's the 0-1 on the way, and a called strike 2 at the knees at 98 miles per hour. The Phillies defense, it'll be Harper at first. At second, it's Stott. At third, it's Bohm. And at short, it's Turner. And speaking of Bohm, as the pitch is grounded over towards the third baseman, he'll pick it up, and he will throw it over to first in plenty of time to get out number 2. In left field, it'll be Brandon Marsh. Then you got Justin Crawford in center. And Derek Hill will be playing out in right field for Philadelphia as well. The DH is Kyle Schwarber. 2 outs on 9 pitches. And Bo Bichette is going to come on up to the plate. Pitch number 1 to Bo. Down for a ball. How we doing, chat? It's 76 and sunny. Nice. Very nice. 1-0 pitch. Foul ball. Now, when you go to the beach, do you bring a book with you? Do you just relax? Do you listen to music? One ball, one strike. The 1-1 pitch. And that misses down for ball 2. I got Mets money line. Well, good luck to you. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 delivery. And he throws the changeup that time, and it misses down for ball 3. The Phillies, if you take a look at the NL East, they are 2 games above Miami. The 3-1 pitch and a called strike 2. Bichette will not challenge that. Well, it's a little bit high. The Phillies are also 4.5 games in front of Washington. 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. He will go to the top of the second inning. 1-2-3 go the New York Mets. And the Phillies are going to come back on up to the plate. Good stuff. All right, folks, it's time for some shout-outs. Let us know where you guys are tuning on in from, and I will make sure to shout you guys out. Let's go. Where are we tapping on in from on this lovely, lovely Sunday afternoon? The weekend before July 4th weekend. How are we doing? Where are we tuning on in from? Okay. That boy is dealing today. Yep, he would have walked, but you know what? Sometimes that just happens. We got Hobart, Tasmania in the chat. What's up, Boots? What's going on, my friend? Good to see you on here. Charleston, South Carolina, says Orlando. High five to you, my friend. Relax on the beach. Soak in vitamin D. I hope you're having a good time, Seema. Steven from Minnesota. What's going on? Good to see you. Hot Corner also tuning on in from South Carolina. We got South Carolina, we got Minnesota, we got the beach, we got Canada, we got Philly, we got Brentwood, Tennessee, we got Palm Harbor, Florida. The Williams are here. What's going on, Williams? Kenny is here from Bristol, PA. Charlie from Wilmington, Delaware. JJ tuning on in from North Carolina. A Marlins fan. Let's go. Let's go. Windtown, USA, says Scott. Hello, everybody. Fort Lauderdale, formerly from Voorhees, New Jersey, says Joe. What's going on, Joe? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. All right, Tobias Myers is going to pitch. We got Lancaster County, Pennsylvania. Let's go. I love it. I love it. Alec Bohm is now going to pitch. We'll do some more shout-outs when we go to the bottom of the second, of course. That's when we'll do some more, and we'll look at more people who wanted to get shout-out in the chat. Alec Bohm is up to bat now. Top of the second, and the first pitch to Bohm is a four-seamer on the outside edge for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike to Bohm. Myers gets set above the belt. And the 0-1 delivery. Line drive, base it out to right field. And Alec Bohm goes the opposite way and leads off the second with an opposite field single. Good piece of hitting there. Got a pitch out over the middle of the plate. And just took advantage of it. Charge! Here comes Brandon Marsh, a .318 average, 12 homers, and 41 RBIs as well, along with an .858 OPS. Pitch number 1 to Marsh, and he slams it foul towards the right side. Bohm, by the way, was 0 for his last 12 before he got that base hit. No balls, 1 strike. This is Brandon Marsh who's up. And the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Got a splitter there at 79 miles per hour. The count is now 0-2. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 0-2. And this will be fouled off again. Tobias Myers does have a 6 ERA. The last 3 times that he has pitched, he has allowed 11 earned runs combined in 5 2/3. Here's the 0-2 to Brandon Marsh, and this will be fouled off towards the left side. I'll be completely honest with you. I am surprised that Cionel Perez did not pitch another inning. Brandon Marsh has 7 homers this month, and that is a career high for any month. 0-2 to Brandon Marsh. This will be sliced foul towards the left field side, and I assume it goes out of play. It does. All right, chat, let's go. Charge! No balls and 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. The 0-2 pitch and a called strike 3. A splitter on the top tier of the zone, and Marsh watches it go by. Wow, we just heard that the Charlotte Hornets are trading Miles Bridges, a 2029 first-round pick, and a 2027 second-round pick to the Suns. As JT is up to bat, and the pitch looked a little bit high, but it's a called strike anyways. No balls, 1 strike. Myers, the former Brewer, on the bump, and the 0-1 to JT, swing and a miss. Good splitter right there. The Hornets are getting Grayson Allen, Royce O'Neal, and a 2033 first-round pick. That's from Shams Charania. No balls, 2 strikes to JT Realmuto. The 0-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? They say, yes, he did. Did he go? He did. JT can't believe it. And so he's down on strikes, and there's 2 away. So again at the replay. Yep, oh, he went. Absolutely, he went. Two outs, top of the second. And up next, it's Bryson Stott. The pitch. That'll be called a strike at 91 miles per hour. The 0-1 pitch, and that's up high for a ball. Shams said in quotes, the Suns acquire a starting power forward at 28 years old in Bridges, whom they've targeted in recent years, plus a 2029 less favorable first-rounder and a 2027 less favorable second-rounder, while getting $20 million, as the next pitch is down for a ball, in tax savings, while opening up a roster spot ahead of free agency. Charlotte gets 2 playoff-tested role players and receives a valuable further-out unprotected Suns first-round pick. I mean, do we even know how valuable that's going to be, though, in 2033, right? 2033. 2-1 pitch. And this will be fouled off over towards the right side. And it's now 2-2. Stott is in the batter's box. The 2-2 pitch to Bryson Stott. And this ball is going to be fouled out of play. Bryson is batting .236 so far this season. But what's really interesting is that he's having a very good season hitting with runners in scoring position. Batting .371 with 4 homers and 34 RBIs. 2-2 pitch, line drive, base hit off the end of the bat, out to right field. And Bohm will stop over at second base. And Bryson Stott gets on with a 2-out single. That's the second single of the inning for Philadelphia. And Derek Hill is going to come on up to the plates with 2 away and 2 runners on. Charge! Stott puts on the basement over at first base. That's funny. The pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike at the knees at 92 miles per hour to Derek Hill. What an acquisition he has been so far. No balls, 1 strike. And the 0-1 to Derek. Swing and a miss. The fastball was down the middle at 92 miles per hour. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-2 delivery, and Hill fouls it back towards the screen. No balls, 2 strikes. Hill in the box, and the 0-2 pitch. Fouled back again, got another splitter from Tobias Myers. We did hear that Chase DeLauder rejoined the Guardians after recovering from a rib injury, and he was activated off of the IL before the series finale against the Mariners. 0-2 pitch, and that is just a bit high. Good call by Muchlinski. And a good eye, too, by Derek Hill. Chase was doing really good for the Guardians. It's big that they have him back. Driving in runs for them and playing good in the outfield. The 1-2 pitch, and Hill fouls off another one. What a battle between the both of these two. Two runners on, 2 outs, top of the second. No score, out in Queens. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 delivery outside for ball 2. I mean, some of these pitches are really close. It's been a 7-pitch at-bat. Two balls, 2 strikes. Myers kicks and deals again, and Hill's going to ground this over to third base. Vientos picks it up, throws it over to first, and that is in plenty of time for out number 3. The Phillies did have a chance, but were not able to succeed and put a run on the board. Instead, we're going to go to the bottom of the second inning. All right, time for some more shout-outs. Let's go. Where else are we tuning on in from today? Crescent City, California, says John Jones. What's up, John? Good to see you on here, John. We got Ohio in the chat. Shane is always here. Ohio, Shane, always good to see you. We got Springfield, West Virginia, says Larry. Larry Gottenberg. Good to see you, Larry. How about the Appalachian Mountains of Virginia, says Bonnie. Wow, we got Philly freaks from the Appalachian Mountains. Let's go. Shout it out from the mountaintops. I love it. That's great. Where else do we got? Everybody's a pretty good find if it works out. Well, Derek Hill saved or robbed Juan Soto on a homer. And for 2 nights in a row before that, he had a homer in the 9th inning. So I'd say it's pretty good. Adam from Camden Yards. Dude, you went to like all the games this weekend. Good for you. Bryn Maurer says megahertz. What's going on? Inglewood, Florida, says Kevin King. And we got Morrisville, Pennsylvania, says Marianne. What's going on, Marianne? Good to see you on here. Absolutely. There's a high five for you. Okay. We are now 8 subscribers away, chat, from getting to the 11,200 marker. Tyler from Tulsa. What's up, Tyler? Shout out to Tyler. Do you guys ever clip it, like when I give you guys a shout out? Do you guys ever like record that or just have it like saved like on your phone? Not saying that you have to answer, but I used to do that with some of the streamers. Whenever they would shout me out, I would have recordings of them just saying hi to me because I always thought it was really cool. First pitch to Wagaman is down for a ball. The second pitch is in there for a strike, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 on the way from Jesus Luzardo, and this will be flied out over to right field. Derek Hill tracks it down, takes maybe 3 steps towards his right, and he will make the grab for out number 1. Line out over to right field, and there's 1 away. Nice! That's so cool. You have so much aura, JJ. Thanks. I just like to include everybody, you know? I really do. The pitch. That is in there for a called strike. It's a sweeper at 83 miles per hour. No balls and 1 strike. And the next pitch is a sinker. It's taken for ball 1. It was called low. Luzardo gets set again and fires, and the sinker is off target outside for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch. And a called strike 2 on the outside edge. Alvarez will step on out of the box, take his time. His average sits at 250. Right-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher in Jesus Luzardo. The next pitch fouled back again towards the screen. The 2-2 pitch from Jesus Luzardo. Chopper hit over to shortstop. Picked up by Turner as he throws it over to first, and that's in plenty of time for the second out of the inning. Jeff Kerr just tweeted out, in quotes, the Phillies really seem to be getting back to basics in this Andrew Painter start with Lehigh Valley. Lots of fastballs, but command issues have crept up in the third. Have creeped up in the third. The pitch. And that's going to be in there for a called strike to Mark Vientos, and he's going to challenge this. Wow. I mean, that was at the knees. According to pitch tracks. But according to ABS, it was down for a ball. Wow. 1 ball, no strikes. Luzardo gets set and fires again, and that pitch is outside It was a sweeper. Painter has allowed 1 run and had 2 walks in 3 innings so far. 4 strikeouts on 57 pitches. The 2-0 delivery grounded over towards second, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time, and there's out number 3. So after being down in the count 2-0, Jesus Luzardo threw a sinker at 95, and he ends up getting Vientos to ground out to second, and the inning is done. We're going to go to the 3rd inning. Still no score out at Citi Field. It's cool. It's 2:12. 2:12 p.m. Eastern Time. 12 pitches per inning is ideal, but Luzardo always seems to be on the higher end of the pitch count early on in games. Yeah, that's a good point. It takes him usually a little bit of time to settle on in, but once he's locked in from the start, you just know that it's going to be a tough day if you're the opponent. JJ, get your bathing suit on and come over to the beach. Yeah, I'll just take all my gear with me right over to the car. Don't worry about Wi-Fi, and just call the game as I'm on the road driving. That sounds good. The Mets have the worst lineup ever constructed. How did they ever score? Ask them. Ask them. Cheers. L'chaim. It's nice. We're having a little bit of a chill day. We got 403 people watching. 104 of you have hit the thumbs up button. What's up, Haley? Good to see you on here. That was a pretty good find if this pans out in the long run, says Boot. Well, it's better than people getting mad. So we'll take it. The pitch. That's going to be in there for a called strike. Sometimes I've noticed that if people aren't talking about you, you're doing something right. The 0-1 pitch, grounded over to first, and the tag over to first base is in plenty of time by Eric Wagaman for out number 1. That was Justin Crawford. Here's Trey Turner, and Turner takes a cutter on the upper tier of the zone at 86 miles per hour for a called strike. By the way, the Blue Jays are down 1-0. That game is in the bottom of the second. The 0-1 pitch. Line drive hit out over to right field off the end of the bat, and that'll get down for a base hit, and Trey Turner gets on. He is just starting to put it all together right now. That is good to see, and Philadelphia has a base runner. The Phillies left 2 men stranded in the second. Charge! And now Kyle Schwarber is up to bat with 1 away. The pitch to Kyle. Line drive, base hit, out over to right field. Trying to leap up there to make the catch was Beatty. Turner's going to put the stop signs on over at second as the throw is drawn. And so, here is Bryce Harper up to bat for Philadelphia. My Philly freaks. Let's go. Harper had a 2-run homer to get the offense started in last night's game. He did strike out in the first against Cionel Perez. And so 2 runners on, 1 away. Turner's going to go. The pitch is down for a ball. Here's the throw. It's actually going to be fumbled, and everybody's going to be safe. Torrens trying to get it into his bare hand, and he just fumbled that baseball. And a double steal for Philadelphia. Donnie Baseball. Here is Bryce Harper. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 to Harper, and he's going to fly this one out over towards medium depth center field. This will be plenty deep enough for Trey Turner to come home. The catch is made. Turner comes home. Schwarber tags up from second, heads over to third. 1-0 Phils. Small ball, ladies and gentlemen. And here comes Alec Bohm. Runner over at third. 1-0 Phillies. And the pitch to Alec. This is grounded down the third base line. It's a fair ball. That's going to go all the way towards the corner. And it's a 2-0 ball game. Bohm's going to get on with a stand-up double. Took advantage of a fastball down the middle. I am shocked that Vientos was playing that far away from third. And Bohm just kept that thing fair down that third base line. Here is Brandon Marsh coming on up to the plate. 2-0 Phillies. Myers still pitching, by the way. And here's the pitch to Brandon Marsh. Off the plate and high for ball 1. I was just going to mention that Bryce Harper just had his 5th RBI of the series. His 4th RBI of the series, excuse me. And Bohm just got on with an RBI double. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that'll be fouled back towards the screen. Homers are great, but I love small ball. Very exciting. I love how Turner just went on the first pitch. And I don't think Torrens would have gotten him out over at third on a good throw. Even on a good throw, but wow. The 1-1 to Marsh. High for ball 2. 7 more subs! 7 more subs! Charge! 2 balls, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. And here's the pitch. It'll be fouled back again. 2-2. Brandon did strike out looking back in the 2nd inning. Mets have the highest payroll in baseball. It's time to relax. Let's go. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch. And Marsh takes it upstairs again for ball 3. Two runs in this 3rd inning for Philadelphia so far. And the 3-2 pitch. And that's fouled off by Brandon Marsh. And he stays alive. Six pitches in this at-bat, and 3 of them have been fouled by Marsh. Myers gets set, and the payoff pitch, and that's fouled off again, and Brandon Marsh stays alive. Tobias Myers has 40 pitches. Marsh has fouled off 2 four-seamers in a row. Myers gets set again above the belt. Bohm leads off at second. And a payoff pitch to Brandon Marsh. That's a line drive. Hit out to right field. That'll get down for another base hit. Bohm's going to come on in to score. And Marsh stops over at first base. RBI single by Brandon Marsh. that's what happens when you work up a long at-bat. You're able to capitalize on a mistake, if there is one, and the chances of that happening are more likely. And we got a timeout on the mound here. It's a 3-0 ball game. Philadelphia adding on with 2 outs. Boy, do we love to see it. Boy, do we love to see it. Brandon Marsh delivers an RBI single for the Philadelphia Phillies, and that's his 42nd RBI of the season. Here's the toss back over to first, and Marsh dives back on in there safely without a tag. Harper drove in his 51st RBI on the sacrifice fly, and Bohm had his 43rd RBI. Here is JT, 0 for 1 today. Tardy on the cutter, swing and a miss. Right down the pike. No balls, 1 strike. Top of the 3rd. The toss back to first again, and the throw is not in time. 2 disengagements in this at-bat. JT struck out in his first at-bat on a check swing. The 0-1 pitch. Low for a ball. It was a 4-seamer. Luzardo has to feel great having a 3-run cushion. That's got to feel awesome. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 4-3 hole is crystal clear. And the 1-1 pitch fouled back towards the screen. Got a cutter there. Bowman is fridge scored from second base. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs, top of the 3rd. And the 1-2 delivery. And JT is going to fly this one out over towards center field. Taking 4 steps towards his right is Tyrone Taylor. And he tracks it down with ease. And there's out number 3. But speaking of 3, the Phillies score 3. And we go to the bottom of the 3rd. Tyrone Taylor will lead things off for the New York Mets. That was a really good inning. I really enjoyed how the Phillies were able to get on in that inning. First and foremost, Trey Turner really did an awesome job leading the inning off with the single, getting it off the end of the bat. And Schwarber pulled it, just went over the second baseman Beatty's head as he tried to leap up to catch it. And when Bryce Harper was up, I was wondering if they were going to run. And they did. They ran. And the sacrifice fly, again, it's small ball. This is Donnie Baseball. Pushing all the right buttons. Moonlit Me, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it, folks. Once again, my name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. If you are new to the channel, we go on for Phillies baseball. We do other Major League Baseball games, too. Tonight, we're actually going to be doing Sunday Night Baseball, and we're going to be doing it with a friend of ours, and that is District Nation. So we'll be calling the game. It'll be Red Sox versus Yankees. We'll be having that on the both of our channels. So make sure that you guys check that out tonight. We usually do other national primetime baseball games on here. We also call the Sixers, and we do some Eagles games as well. So make sure that you guys check us out for those calls too. Please, like, if you love basketball, if you're like, I like baseball, but I love basketball more, go check out the Sixers calls. I think that you would really enjoy them. Same thing with football too. Absolutely. So, all right, we are going to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's a 3-0 game. 6 hits for the Titans. And 3 runs provided on a sac fly by Harper, an RBI double by Alec Bohm, and an RBI single by Brandon Marsh. Luzardo is out there to pitch his third frame. And Tyrone Taylor will be his very first victim. And the first pitch from Jesus Luzardo, here it comes, and that's down for a ball. One ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch. That is fouled off over towards the left side. At work listening to JJ call the game on YouTube. Let's go Fightins. What's up, Spew? 1 ball, 1 strike. Luzardo gets the signs, kicks, and deals again, and he throws a fastball, but this time it'll be lined out to left field for a base hit by Tyrone Taylor. Just hitting 186 before that, and obviously returned from the IL today. So he leads off the bottom of the third with a single out over to left field. The pitch actually was more so towards the inside corner, and for him to just fight that thing off, he has strength. That's the first hit of the day, by the way. Luzardo retired the first 6 batters that he faced. And here is Brett Beatty, the left-handed hitter, as Luzardo kicks and fires and throws the sweeper just a bit above the zone for a called ball. Good eye there by Brett Beatty. Luzardo not wasting any time. However, Beatty calls for time and steps on out of the box. Brett Beatty has 3 homers and 26 runs batted on in, along with a .586 OPS. The 1-0 pitch. Chopper hit off the glove of Luzardo, but he's going to throw it over to first base and just get the easy out there. If he would have had that cleanly, he probably would have thrown it over to second to get Taylor, and he knows it. Missed a double play right there, but took a 1-bouncer right in front of him. It was deflected off of his glove. It was a little bit high, so he sort of had to reach up to try to catch it, and it just ricocheted off the tip of his glove. But regardless, he did get 1 out, just not the lead runner out. So that goes down as a 1-3 ground out. 1 out, bottom of the third. And now it's Luis Torrens, who takes a look at a called strike at the knees. It was a good sweeper. .213 average in 50 games for Luis. Luzardo gets set just below the letters, kicks and deals. And the sweeper is going to be called a ball, but JT rightfully will challenge this. Had a lot of bite to it, and it was at the knees. And that'll be overturned to a called strike. And therefore, it's an 0-2 count. Torrens up to bat. Up next, it's Carson Bench. Luzardo looks back at second. Now back to the plate. And the 0-2 pitch. That'll be lined foul towards the right side. And Torrens stays alive. 3-0 Phillies. Bottom of the third. 1 out. No balls. 2 strikes. Luzardo delivers from the stretch, and the 0-2 pitch is outside for a ball. Good thought going to the sweeper there, but not able to get Torrens to chase. The last time Torrens got a hit was last Sunday against the Phillies. Here's the 1-2 and a changeup that's going to be grounded over towards third base, scooped up by Bohm, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. Staying stationary at second base is Tyrone Taylor, and Torrens grounds out to third. Bohm didn't even have to move. Just got to put the glove down. The pitch is taken for a ball. Yeah. It's doing the same thing with me, too. 1-0 pitch and a called strike on the outside corner at 86 miles per hour. been doing that for me, too. Here's the 1-1, swing and a miss. Good sweeper thrown to Carson Benj. It's a YouTube thing. Let's go. Nice. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Zeus gets set below the Phillies letters. Looks back at second, now back to the plate. And the 1-2 delivery is fouled away. Luzardo in the month of June. 9 earned runs, 13 total runs allowed, and 25 1/3 of an inning. The 1-2 delivery, and it's fouled off. But Luzardo did throw it at 99. That was the fastest pitch that he has thrown today. Ten seconds left on the pitch clock. Zeus looks back at second, and now back to the plate, and the 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. A good sweeper thrown on the outside edge, and Ben swung right on through it. It's time for us to go to the top of the 4th inning. Great pitching by Jesus Luzardo so far today. And we will go to the top of the 4th, which means it is now time for On This Day in Phillies History. But before we do that, folks, just a quick reminder, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Make sure that you guys go follow me on the social media platforms over on X, over on Instagram, on TikTok, and even on Twitch. The link tree is going to be posted by the mods down below. All you got to do is just click on that link tree, and it'll take you to all my social media platforms. If you guys do want to become a member, it is $2.99 a month, and memberships are very, very cool. You get access to all of these emojis, except for one that's not working right now. I don't know why, but it is what it is. But you still get access to all these cool emojis, and it's just a really good way to support the channel. It is. It happened on this day, on June 28th. In 1887, on this day, and again, this is from Broad and Pattison, the Phillies beat Indianapolis. You know what the final score of that game was? 24-0. That was the biggest blowout in team history in 1887. In 1946, the Phillies played extra innings in a game against the Giants. Their manager, Ben Chapman, announces on the bench that he'll give $25 to any player who hits a homer. Andy Semenick, who had tied the game with a round tripper in the 8th, came through again to win the game, and he also, of course, won the cash prize as well. Imagine if Don Mattingly did that. Top of the 4th, and here's the pitch. And that's in there for a called strike. You give $25. No balls, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. And here's the 0-1. And that is fouled back over towards the screen. The screen. I was at the game in 87. That's funny. The ball's 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. Tobias Myers gets set above the belt. And the 0-2 pitch. And Stott fouls off another one. In 1959 on this day, Richie Ashburn, the defending NL batting champ, ties a team record by hitting into 3 double plays in a 6-0 loss to San Francisco. Remember how Bohm did that the other day? 0-2, foul ball. Excuse. Today was also the 22nd year anniversary of David Bell hitting for the cycle No balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 4th. 3-0 Philadelphia. Bryson Stott is up. He singled his last time up. And the 0-2 delivery is a foul ball. Tobias Myers is still pitching. Ashburn was Bohm's favorite. The cash prize reminds me of Pop after Papelbon after blowing a save, telling the bench he can find. Yeah, that's right. 0-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Oh, 0-2 pitch on the way to Stott, swing and a miss. The splitter was at 81 miles per hour, and Myers gets him to strike out on it towards the upper tier of the zone, and there is out number 1. He just sort of whacked himself on the head there, saying, come on. Derek Hill is going to come on up to the plate. He will step into the box, and on the very first pitch, it's a check swing foul ball hit back towards the screen behind home plate. And it'll be no balls and 1 strike. We got 466 people tapping on in. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. We're at 157 likes. The 0-1, that'll be fouled off. Phillies have a 3-0 lead thanks to a 3-run 3rd inning. They got an RBI double by Alec Bohm, an RBI single by Brandon Marsh, and a sac fly by Bryce Harper. Harper's sac fly tied it. Gave the Phillies a 1-0 lead. And then Bohm had the RBI double to give him a 2-0 lead. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And that is down for a ball. And Marsh had the RBI single. One ball, 2 strikes. Tobias Myers kicks and fires. And Hill pops this one up right over towards the right side of home plate. And right there is Wagaman to call off Torrens. And Wagaman's the one who makes the catch for out number 2. So it's a foul out to the first baseman, Wagaman. Justin Crawford is up at the plate right now. And Crawford on the very first pitch takes a 4-seamer that misses low for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. And that is swung on and missed for strike 1. Myers gets set above the belt this time. And the 1-1 delivery to Justin. Fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center. Not deep, though. Taylor backs up, waits for it, and makes the catch for out number 3. And we will go to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's a 3-0 lead for the Philadelphia Phillies. Well, bad news, chat. Bad news as far as things went today out in AAA. Andrew Painter started off strong in the first 2 innings, but unfortunately just got roughed up. His final line today was 4 innings, 2 hits, 1 earned run, 3 walks, and 4 strikeouts. His fastball command was decent, but they say that he really struggled to command his breaking pitches today. And the part that really is not good is that he just had 6 whiffs on the fastball. 80 pitches, 44 strikes. And that's what ended up happening today. But hey, at least they're trying to figure it out. You know, I'm happy that he pitched today. I'm happy that he got off to a good start, but I think that they're trying to see what he has to work on. And hopefully he can get better at it. Same year, they dropped the bombs on Japan in turn creating some of the best players of the current baseball generation. Thank you, Scott. I really appreciate it. It's not easy, but I have fun. You know? We're in the bottom of the 4th. It's a 3-0 game. I don't even have producers telling me things in my ears. This is just all from me. And I'm not at the game. I can't see everything that's going on. So with everything that we're limited to, I think it's pretty good. But always room for improvement. The pitch, that's down for a ball to Juan Soto. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And the sinker catches the outside edge in the eyes of Mike Muchlinski for strike 1. Soto does not agree. Pitch track said that it was off the plate. The 1-1 pitch. That is definitely low and outside for ball 2. The 2-1 delivery. And that's a called strike 2. Carlton was my favorite pitcher. J-Roll was my favorite position player, says Orlando. Jimmy Rollins, my favorite leadoff hitter. There will never be... I don't know. Actually, I take that back. I haven't seen a good leadoff hitter since we had Jimmy. The 2-2 pitch. Nets down for ball 3. But yet again, it's a different era of baseball. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch, and that misses low for ball 4. And Juan Soto starts the inning off with a walk. That'll put him over at first base. So, I was listening to NYY Underground, and one of his complaints is that Aaron Boone and the New York Yankees don't have a consistent lineup. Every time that there's a lefty out, or every time there's a righty out there, he just has to mix things up. And they just don't have any sort of consistency. Here's the first pitch. That's down for a ball to Bo Bichette. That's really been happening throughout all of baseball. 1 ball, no strikes. And here's the 1-0 pitch. And that misses outside for ball 2. 2 fastballs in a row. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 2-0 pitch grounded over towards the left side and right past the dive of Turner for a base hit out over to left field. Thought maybe Turner was going to be able to get over to it, but Bo Bichette put it in a good spot, and that's going to put 2 runners on base here in the bottom of the 4th. Fastball was right down the hatch. Trey Turner tried to dive for it, just was not able to get there. So Caleb Cotham is going to go talk to Jesus Luzardo right now. Again, he walked Juan Soto and just gave up a single to Bo Bichette. JJ, did you know that Richie Ashburn was the 1950 batting champion? I did not know that. That I did not know. I always learn something new about this team. The history, you could spend so much time just learning about this franchise. You really could. Here is Eric Wagaman, who's 0 for 1. Zeus looks back at second, now back to the plate. And the first pitch that he throws is at the knees on the inside edge for strike 1 at 96. Wagaman did line out his last time up. The Phillies have got to get an out. The 0-1 pitch, good sweeper thrown, swing and a miss. It was inside, and Wagaman swung over top of it. Good call there by JT. Eric is 4 for 10 against Jesus Luzardo. The 0-2 pitch, and that misses down for a ball. Wagaman and Zeus both did play for the Marlins, just at different times, though. The 1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. He went to the fastball. It was upstairs, and Wagaman is down on strikes. 3 strikeouts for Jesus Luzardo after he threw a nasty sweeper. JT was like, throw a fastball that's high, and it worked. Absolutely, it worked. And there's out number 1. And Francisco Alvarez will step into the batter's box and look to try to get on base against Jesus Luzardo. Zeus looks back at second and now back to the plate. And the sweeper doesn't get enough oomph there. It's down and inside for a ball. Didn't have a lot of movement. Alvarez waves the bat around. Luzardo gets set again and fires, and the pitch is going to be called a strike. Alvarez will challenge this. Pitch track said it was on the outside corner, and that is going to be confirmed to be a strike. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Just caught the outside edging. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate it. The 1-1 pitch. And that is just a bit outside. Now, that pitch was a little bit lower than the previous one, but it was a little bit further outside. Not by much. The next pitch. And that's down again for ball 3. Another sweeper. Thanks, guys. 3-1 pitch. And that is going to be fouled off again. The pitch was right down Broad Street. And Alvarez gets a little piece of it. Runners still over at first and second base with 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Phillies lead at 3-0 against the Mets. The payoff pitch, and that's a cold strike 3. It was a little bit high. Alvarez, did he tap the helmet? No, he did not. Wow, 2 outs. After that pitch was called, he just dropped the bat. Pitch tracks again said that it was upstairs. That could have been ball 4. Yep, absolutely, that was high. That has worked for the second time today for Jesus Luzardo. Here's the pitch, and that'll be in there for a called strike. Luzardo earlier in the game, it was against Bo Bichette, had a pitch that should have been called a ball, but instead it was called a strike 3. was actually just called a strike, but it did change the whole complexity of that at-bat. No balls, 1 strike. And the 0-1 pitch, good sweeper thrown at the knees for strike 2. The one thing that I love about the ABS is that if you don't challenge something, that's on you. The 0-2 pitch, and that's up high for a ball. And if you use both of your challenges, and if you make 2 mistakes, whatever the case is, that's on you. It's not on the umpire. The 1-2 pitch. Another swing and a miss. Jesus Luzardo strikes out the side. Good fastball thrown over towards the upper tier of the zone, and that is going to do it as we played 4 frames and we go to the 5th inning. Phillies are up 3-0. For him to just be able to get out of that inning, unbelievable. Give him all the credit in the world. Let's go. What's that? 5 strikeouts for Jesus Luzardo? All right, baby. That's great. All right, folks. Once again, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We're going to take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard right now. So the Nationals, they are up 3-2 against the Baltimore Orioles. That game is going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. The Rangers lead at 1-0. That game is in the top of the 5th. They are playing out in Toronto. The Diamondbacks and the Rays are scoreless. Actually, sorry, excuse me. The Rays lead at 3-0. I stand corrected there. But it's a 3-0 ball game in the top of the 5th inning. The Cardinals lead at 2-0 against Tyler Phillips and the Miami Marlins. That game is in the bottom of the 2nd out in St. Louis. The Pirates have a 4-3 lead. Mitch Keller is facing the Cincinnati Reds, and they are in the top of the 5th as we speak right now. The Astros trail 2-0 against the Detroit Tigers as they head to the top of the 5th. In the bottom of the 4th, out in Cleveland, the Guardians are getting shut out 3-0 against the Marlins. And last but not least, you got the Royals up 3-2 out at Wright Field. And they are taking on the White Sox. Those are all the games going on at this moment in time. Kodai Senga is going to pitch, by the way. 7 starts, an 0-6 record. This will be his first career appearance in relief for the New York Mets, and they want to see what he has. Turner is up to bat, and on the very first pitch, that pitch is going to be taken for a called strike. He's been calling Machlinski that high fastball a strike. He's been pretty consistent with it. No balls, 1 strike. Turner in the batter's box, and the 0-1 swing and a miss. Good slider thrown there by Kodai Senga. Watch out for that forkball. Braves play against the Giants at 4:05. The Dodgers play the Padres at 4:10. And then at 3:15, then there'll be A's and Angels. 0-2 pitch, and Turner's going to fly this one out over towards left center field. Tyrone Taylor walks towards his right side and makes the grab for the first out of the inning. At 7:20, the Yankees play against the Red Sox. Again, we'll be calling that game with District Nation tonight. Carlos Rodon faces Sonny Gray. That's a guy who the Phillies might try to go after. He's been doing really well. The pitch, and that's outside for a ball. At 82 miles per hour, Sonny Gray, in case you're wondering, has a 9-1 record, a 2.95 earned run average, and 66 strikeouts. He's 36 years old. 1 ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 to Schwarber fouled back over towards the left side. He's had a very good month of June. 4 more subs till we get to 11,200. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Kyle Schwarber. That is fouled off. Luzardo needs to go deep and give this bullpen a break. I agree. Kyle Schwarber struck out in the first. He also singled and stole a base in the third. It was a double steal. Trey Turner was at second. Schwarber was over at first when Harper was up. And they did a double steal there. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Got a slider there. It was a backdoor slider. Schwarber is not agreeing with Michalensky. And is talking things over with him. Go back to the dugout before it gets any worse. And he will. So there's 2 away. Phillies do not need to get Kyle Schwarber ejected. Now it's Bryce Harper, who had a sac fly his last time up. 2 away, top of the 5th. 3-0 Philadelphia. The pitch to Harper, and he takes a sinker down the heart and soul of the plate for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike, 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Senga with his 9th pitch of the inning. And Harper's going to ground this one back up the middle, but shuffling his feet is Bo Bichette, and he will toss it over to first base for out number 3. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning as Harper grounds out over to short. And leading it off, it'll be Tyrone Taylor for the New York Mets. It'll be Taylor, Beatty, and Torrens all due up to bat. All right, let's go. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well, folks. Once again, my name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play by Play with JJ. We are at 529 people watching. 186 of you have hit the thumbs up button. And our goal today, of course, is to get to the 400 marker. Please make sure that you guys, if you have not hit the thumbs up button, make sure that you guys take the time to do that whenever you can. It's very much appreciated. The more baseball fans that we get on here, the better. That's why we got to hit the thumbs up button. Same thing with the sub button. Subscribing to the channel is free. We are 4 subscribers away from 11,200 subscribers, which is absolutely incredible. Again, it is free. It's basically a follow button. That's all that it is. So make sure that you guys also take care of that too. It really does help out the channel, and it's much appreciated as well. The Fanatics should win MVP in every Phillies game. Well, then that wouldn't be fun. I mean, the Fanatic really is the most valuable person. But most valuable player? I don't know. I like it when other people get recognized. There's Andy Green. Andy Green wasn't happy about something. I don't know. Michalensky has definitely made a lot of mistakes today. The pitch, and that's outside for a ball. As we start things off in the bottom of the 5th. Sorry about that. We did it! Thank you so much! Thank you very, very much, chat. I really appreciate you guys. Really. Next pitch, foul ball. You guys are MVPs. Thank you very much. 1 ball, 1 strike, and here's the 1-1, and that is swung on and missed, and the count is 1-2. Tyrone Taylor is in the batter's box, and the 1-2 delivery Grounded over towards the third base side, and that is a fair ball. That goes all the way out to left field, but Taylor's going to be held at just a single. The ball went down the third base line, and it just ricocheted right off of the tarp. Marsh actually read it perfectly and did a good job getting to that baseball, and he held Tyrone Taylor to that single. The ball just got by the third base bag, too. I always get nervous when it hits the third base bag because that really does change a lot of things. Luzardo with 70 pitches, fires, and the pitch to Brett Beatty is a sweeper that is just fouled off the end of the bat by Brett Beatty. The count is 0-1. So Taylor has solved Jesus Luzardo and has gotten 2 hits off of him today. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 delivery, swing and a miss. Excellent sweeper thrown down in the dirt and outside. I'd like to revise my prediction of 6 strikeouts to 8. Ooh. 6 to 8 strikeouts. Not 6 to 7. He just missed the 7. The 0-2. And that's down and away for a ball. That's funny. The 1-2 pitch to Brett Beatty. And it's down again for ball 2. Didn't get him the bite on the sweeper. So it was just above the dirt. The 2-2 pitch. Down again for ball 3. Tried the sinker. It didn't work there either. Three balls, 2 strikes, the payoff pitch, and a foul ball. Got a sinker, and he just got a piece of it again. The Phillies right now, if we take a look at the wild card standings, they are 1 game above Chicago. The Phillies have the top wild card spots. They're also 2 games above the Padres and the Marlins, who are tied for the 3rd wild card spots. The 3-2 pitch, and that misses upstairs for ball 4, and for the 2nd inning in a row, Jesus Luzardo has to get out of a jam with 2 runners on base. That was a very good at-bat, though, by Brett Beatty. Beatty was behind in the count and was disciplined at the plate. Luzardo just lost him. Jeff Samolsky, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. Here is Luis Torrens. His average just sits at 212. He has 1 homer this year and 15 RBIs. And he will face Jesus Luzardo with nobody out. And he represents the tying run. The first pitch, good sweeper thrown by Jesus at the knees. No balls, 1 strike in the 0-1 pitch. And a foul ball. The 0-2 pitch. Swinging a bouncer, hit over towards third. Bohm picks it up, throws it over to first, and it's just in time to get Torrens out. Wouldn't have had a chance to make a play over at second because he had to come running on in. It was not a hard-hit ground ball at all whatsoever, but for Bohm to just be able to get over to that ball and cut off Trey Turner, it's pretty good. Almost also ran into the base runner, too, because of where the ball was hit. So 2 runners in scoring position, and Carson Benj is up. Today he is 0 for 2. First pitch to Benj, line drive, base it out to left field. 1 run's going to score. The throw's going to be made over towards the mound as Bohm is there to make the catch, and stopping at third base is Beatty. It is an RBI single by Carson Benj, and he just continues to do damage against the Philadelphia Phillies. It's a 3-1 ball game. The fastball stayed up. JT wanted it a little bit more down, and it just went out over the middle of the plate instead and missed its spot. It's Juan Soto's turn. Now we have a timeout taken on the bump. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th, and Luzardo's having some issues with his PitchCom device. Where in the draft was Carson Benj? Which pick was he? He was the 19th overall pick in the 2024 draft out of Oklahoma State University. For him to actually make it to the majors this early, that's really good. He's going to have a long career, it seems, if he stays healthy. Carson is just 23 years old. Here's Juan Soto, and the pitch is high for a ball. Took a sweeper there. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Wow, he was late on that fastball, and he just got down to one knee and swung right through it. Soto just stuck his tongue out, saying, my bad. He's only hitting .209 this year with runners in scoring position. That's been like the biggest complaint from Mets fans about him. The 1-1 pitch, and that's taken low for ball 2. PAS was telling me that they gave him the nickname of Juan Solo because of that. 2 balls, 1 strike. Luzardo kicks and deals again, and this will be lined over towards the left side and hooking foul and out of play. Chase Shugart is getting warmed up in the Phillies bullpen. 85 pitches for Jesus Luzardo. It's a 3-1 game. He allowed an RBI single to Carson Benj. And Soto is going to call for time at just the very last second. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, and it's popped foul and out of play, right behind home plate. Junior Caminero just hit his 7th homer in his last 6 games. The 2-2 pitch, it's up high for ball 3. You think he'll participate in the home run derby? Because I think he will. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1 sweeper, and the rest of the pitches have been sinkers. And the 3-2 pitch, that time he goes to the sweeper, and it misses upstairs for ball 4. Luzardo is frustrated at himself, and the bases are now loaded with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. And Caleb Cotham is going to have a word. By the way, Caminero's home run went 463 feet. So Juan Soto walks for the 2nd time today. And we got the bases loaded. What is wrong with Soto's lead foot in the box? That's just what he does. Some players do that. Some players, I noticed that sometimes on 2 strikes he switches it up it's just something that they do for either comfort or for timing. I don't know specifically what his answer is, but I've seen people do something like that. Or like some people rock when they're in the batter's box. Like somebody that really did that a lot was David Eckstein. Or Brandon Marsh is a different approach when it comes to, like earlier in the counts. He sort of rocks back and forth now. Here's the pitch to Bo Bichette. And that's going to be on the outside corner for a called strike. 0-1 is the count to Bo. A double play ends the inning and gets Luzardo out of this nightmare. The 0-1 pitch. That'll be chopped foul towards the right side. Bo is 1 for 2. It's 0-2 to Bichette. And the pitch. Fouled back again. And Bo stays alive. A sweeper, a changeup. And then a foul ball on a sweeper. The 0-2 pitch, here it comes. Swung on and fell tipped into the glove for strike 3. The fastball was high at 98, and Bo Bichette went on after it. Part of me understands why, because this umpire's been calling that pitch a high strike. But Bichette swings right on through it, and there is out number 2. And now it's Eric Wagaman who will come on up, and his first pitch that he takes is a changeup on the inside corner at the knees at 87. Yikes. For strike 1. Really good pitch. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. Luzardo looks back at first, now back to the plate, and the 0-1 delivery is a sweeper that is down. Sit him down 6 times. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The fastball was down Broad Street, and Wagaman was late. Continue to like and continue to subscribe to the channel, folks. Keep those likes a-coming. 1-2 is the count. Zeus kicks and fires again, and this will be lined out over towards shallow center field. On the run is Crawford, and he'll make the catch for out number 3. It was a bases-loaded jam, and Jesus Luzardo is able to escape. And we go to the 6th. Wow. Got Bo Bichette the strikeout on a beautiful fastball. And then Wagaman flies out over the shallow center to end the inning with the bases loaded. That's awesome. We survived, baby. Yes! Oh, boy. Attaboy. Yeah. That's the one thing that I like about Jesus Luzardo, is that he will get himself out of jams. Now, obviously, he gave up the RBI single to Carson Benj, and it went the opposite way, but other than that, it was good for him. Good for him to just be able to get himself out of that spot. Oh, boy. Okay. So we will go to the top of the 6th inning. Again, folks, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. We go to the top of the 6th. After the game is done, we will make sure that we do the Red Sox versus the Yankees game tonight with District Nation. That'll be a lot of fun. The game will be at 7:20. Make sure that you guys follow along. We'll be streaming on both platforms. That'll be really cool. Also, if you guys want to email me for any sort of critiques, any sort of business inquiries, you're more than welcome to do that. Thank you so much for those of you who have emailed me and have continued to stay in touch with me off the air. It's always a really cool thing, and I do enjoy that for sure. Also, if you guys want to send stuff to the P.O. Box, every Wednesday during the 5th inning, we do P.O. Box openings. And if you guys want to send me letters, if you want to send me things, if you're like, JJ might like this. Doesn't even matter like what it is. It doesn't even have to be Phillies, anything. It could just be anything. Just send stuff to the P.O. Box. We love it. We love it. And we get to react to what you guys give us on stream, which is so cool. 1 ball, no strikes, as we are in the top of the 6th inning. Phillies are up by 2. It's a 3-1 ball game. 96 pitches for Jesus Luzardo. He's having a conversation with Caleb Cotham right now. Here's the pitch to Bohm, swing and a miss. Kodai Senga throwing 96 on the fastball there. And Bohm swinging right through it. Alec has singled. Also got on with an RBI double and a run scored. He's been hitting the ball very well over the last 2 weeks. The 1-1 pitch, and Bohm fouls off a pitch. That was a fastball again. Phillies did put up 3 runs back in the 3rd inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kodai Senga making his first appearance in relief. Has 12 pitches so far. He pitched the 5th. And the 1-2 delivery, line drive, foul ball. Not by much towards the right field line. A good play there by the foul ball boy to be able to play that on a hop. That was scorched. One ball, 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Down in the dirt for ball 2. That's the first fork ball that we've seen from Kodai Senga. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch. And Bohm lays off the cutter. That looks good. And the count is 3-2. That thing just sort of looked like it was a changeup, to be honest with you. With the arch that it took. 3-2 pitch, and Bohm fouls off a 4-seamer and stays alive. Who's the nicest Philadelphia Phillies player that you met? The nicest Philadelphia Phillies that you've ever met, current or past? They've all been nice. The ones that I've met. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch to Alec Bohm, and he fouls off another one. Phillies are really working up the pitch count against this Mets bullpen today, which has been really good. Marsh is up next. I don't know, I can't pinpoint one individual. I really can't. They've all been really cool. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch on the way, and it's down for ball 4. Excellent walk for Alec Bohm. And that'll put him over at first base. Really good at bat there from Alec Bohm. And that is how you lead off an inning. I'd probably say Ryan Howard. Charge! Ryan Howard, it was really nice to be able to meet him last year. And to just be able to talk to him. He was so cool. Here's the pitch to Brandon Marsh. That's down for a ball at 96 miles per hour. One ball, no strikes to Brandon Marsh. Senga fires, and Marsh fouls off the pitch. And it goes on out of play. Let's go, Chad! Let's go! Charge! 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the 6th. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Senga fires again. The pitch is up high by not much. A hair. The count is now 2-1. I am shocked that Muchlinski called that pitch a ball. with the way that he's been calling pitches today. Yikes. The 2-1 pitch to Marsh, and this is going to be grounded down the first base line. It's a fair ball. That's going to go all the way towards the corner. Will Bohm score? Let's see. The throw's cut off. Bohm is going to be held up over at third, but the good news is that Brandon Marsh gets on with a double. Alec just does not have the wheels. Just does not have the wheels, but a really good piece of hitting by Brandon Marsh. And here comes JT. Phillies up by 2. They're trying to add on to their lead. Realmuto flied out in his last at-bat and struck out in his first at-bat. First pitch to JT, and he rips it foul towards the left side. Brandon Marsh. No balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 pitch to JT. That is called a ball. The forkball hit the bottom of the zone, and Machlinski said, that's a ball, and nobody argues. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. Nobody out. 2 runners in scoring position. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The forkball was below the zone. And Senga got JT to buy in. "13 seconds left on the pitch clock. Infield is playing in. 1-2 to JT. The pitch on the way, and JT goes after the forkball again. Swing and a miss. Out number 1. That time it was over towards the center of the plate. And Bryson Stott will be the next man up. One away, top of the 6th. And Stott, who singled in the 2nd, will step right on up. Senga fires, and the pitch is fouled off. The forkball was fouled off by Stott, and it just bounced right off of Torrens. Torrens says, I'm okay. Shares a laugh with Machlinski. See where it got him. It got him on the chest pad. Looked like it hurt him, though. No balls. 1 strike to Bryson. Senga will deliver from the stretch again. And the 0-1 pitch. And Stott says no thank you to the cutter. Down for a ball. Once again, the Phillies did put up 3 runs in the 3rd. A sac fly by Harper, an RBI double by Bohm, and an RBI single by Marsh. Can they add on to their lead with 2 runners in scoring position and 1 out? The 1-1 pitch, grounded over towards the right side to second base. The second baseman has it, flips it over to first, and Bohm stays right where he is, and there's out number 2. He was not running on contact there. And Stock rounds out. Good job by Beatty. They just get over to that baseball. Pick it up, and just throw it over to first. Here is Derek Hill. Derek grounded out to 3rd and fouled out to 1st. Looking to try to provide another impactful moment for the Phillies. Pitch number 1. And it's a strike right down the heart and soul of the plate at 88 miles per hour. Try and steal home right here. Get dangerous. Yeah, especially with Bohm over at 3rd. That is really a good decision. I didn't think about that. The 0-1. Foul ball. It's now 0-2. Shugart was warming up before for the Phillies. They didn't show if anybody else was getting loosened up. So I assume that Chase is going to pitch. 0-2 pitch. Check swing. The pitch was high. Did he go? They say he did not. That was close. 100 miles per hour on the four-seam fastball. Hill thought about it. That was close. Wow. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bowman third, Marsh over at second. The 1-2 pitch to Derek Hill, swing and a miss. Got a fork ball there, and Kodai Senga gets out of the jam. And we will go to the bottom of the 6th inning. That was another inning that the Phillies had a golden opportunity to capitalize on, and they're not able to do so. And we will go to the bottom of the 6th out in Queens. It's too bad. I just wish that Bone was quicker, but he started off that inning. He got on with a very nice walk. And then Marsh got the double. I just wish that Bone was faster. And obviously they couldn't come through and get him home, which is totally on them. But darn it. It is what it is. Going to go to the bottom of the 6th. Don't forget that we have trivia when we go to the bottom of the 7th. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take about a 30-second step off. I'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Chase Shugart is going to pitch. 24 games, a 2-0 record, and a 3.25 earned run average in 27 2/3 of an inning. He has struck out 31 batters. Francisco Alvarez is talking to Mike Machlinski. Is chirping with him as he is in the batter's box. And now he's going to call for time. Guess that the Mets just don't like Mike. They don't like Mike. The pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike. It's a cutter at 93 at the knees. Chase Shugart, a right-handed pitcher. On in there for Philadelphia. He'll get set below the Phillies letters. He kicks and fires. And Alvarez is going to line this one out towards the right field corner, and that'll get down for a base hit and go all the way towards the wall. Hill's going to make the throw to second. It was a good try, but Alvarez gets in there safely. And a leadoff double to start off the bottom of the 6th for the New York Mets. The pitch that was thrown, that was right out over the center of the plate, the heart and soul of the plate. Derek Hill has a really good arm, though. Alvarez did get in there with a stand-up double, but Turner caught it right behind second base, but Alvarez would have been safe regardless. The ball didn't even hit the ground. Here's Jared Young, who will be pinch hitting for Mark Vientos. Young with white batting gloves on the very first pitch. Looks like a cutter that is above the zone for ball one at 94 miles per hour. Excuse me. The 1-0 pitch. That misses down for ball two. The 2-0 pitch. And a called strike. Kyle Backus is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. 2-1 is the count to Young. The next pitch, swing and a miss at 97 miles per hour over towards the outside corner. I don't like this. The 2-2 pitch. Backhanded by JT and inside and low. He got it. Good for him. Thought maybe that was going to be a wild pitch. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Shugart with the payoff pitch. And Young fouls this one over towards the left side and out of play. A.J. Ewing is in the on-deck circle. Andy Green is going to his lefties on the bench. Time called by Jared Young. Here's the payoff pitch on the way. On the inside corner for a called strike 3 at 97. That shocked me. That actually looked like it was going to go towards the inside corner, and then it actually just leveled out and went back towards the center of the plate. He got me fooled on that, too. Good movement on that sinker by Chase Shugart. And one gone. The pitch to Ewing. And a sinker that's at the knees at 97 for strike one. Throw some sweetness. Gotta hold on to this lead. Alvarez got on with a leadoff double. Ewing is up to bat with one away. The pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards deep right field. That's going back towards the track, and that ball is gone. Derek Hill not able to rob that one, and we are tied at 3 apiece. Luzardo won't get the win. Shugart gives up a 2-run homer to A.J. Ewing. That was a screamer, and it's a brand new ball game out in Queens. So they decide to pinch hit, and Shugart's pitch was right down the middle, and no chance that Derek Hill was going to be able to catch that one. One out, bottom of the 6th. And here is Brett Beatty. A.J. Ewing, who just hit that home run, just hit his 4th homer of the season. The last homer that he hit was on the 14th of June. One ball, no strikes. And here's the 1-0 pitch off the plate for ball 2. Brett is 0 for 1. He walked in the 5th. Meant to say that he pinched hit for Tyrone Taylor. A.J. Ewing. Beatty is still in the game because he's a lefty. 2 balls, 1 strike. That's his first career hit and home run in a pinch hit situation. I don't know why they worded it that way. Just his first career pinch hit home run. And also his first career game tying homer. 2-1, swing and a miss. Come on, Chase. The 2-2 on the way. Off the plate for ball 3 was a cutter. And it was outside. It's all right. Donnie baseball. Time is going to be called. Still got plenty of time to go. Plenty of time to go. Once again, the Braves do play the Giants. That game will start at 4:05. We called the game last night, and we just sort of hung out and got to talk, which was really cool. That top of the 6 is coming back to bite them. The 3-2 delivery. Inside for ball 4, and Shugart is out of sorts right now. And Beatty gets on with a walk. You got to go talk to him. And now it's Luis Torrens coming on up. And you don't want to know who's up next. It's Carson Benj. The pitch. And a called strike at the knees at 96 miles per hour. The pitch. That is going to be taken for a ball. One ball, one strike, and the next pitch. Line drive and another base hit out to left field. Marsh has to go chase on after this. It's out in front of him. Here's the throw that's going to be made over towards short. And Beatty's going to stop over at third. It is another single by the New York Mets with still one out in the bottom of the 6th inning. And Carson Benj is going to come on up. A single by Alvarez, a strikeout to Young, a 2-run homer by A.J. Ewing, a walk by Beatty, and a single by Torrens, and Don Mattingly has seen enough. And Carson Benj will come on up to the plate, and Kyle Backus is now going to come on in to pitch. Brace yourselves, chat. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta hold on to the tie. You gotta hold on to the tie here. All right, it is 3:40 p.m. Eastern Time. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Again, my name is Jason Joseph. We got 500 people tuning on in. 243 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's go! Beat those Mets. Beat those Mets. Step right up and beat those Mets, baby. Come on, we got to get the job done. Get out of the inning. Get us out of this. Like number 245. What's up, DE? We're partners today, DE. We are partners today. You got to beat those Braves for us. Got to beat those Braves for us, my friend. It's good to see you on here. It is good to see you on here. Yes. Phillies had a 3-0 lead. It's now tied at 3 apiece. But still plenty of game to go. Get out of this jam. Jason's here. What's up, Jason? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Okay. Here we go. Buckle up. Get the seatbelts on. Kyle Backus is now going to pitch 12 games this season, a 6.35 ERA. Hasn't really looked so good ever since he came back from the IL. First pitch, way outside for a ball. It was a sweeper that was a foot off the plate. Carson was 0 for 2, and then he had an opposite field RBI single back in the 5th off of Jesus Luzardo. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That's going to be lined off the glove of Backus, and Bohm is going to play it on the bounce, and the throw over to second, there's 1, but the run is going to score. That was really odd. It was lined off the glove of Backus, and then it ricocheted over towards the infield grass, towards the third base side. Beatty came on in to score. They did get the force out over at second base. That was all that they were able to get. I'll tell you what, though, that could have been worse. And it is a 4-3 lead for the Mets. But I guess we'll take it. Backus just got the glove on it. Good for him to just be able to deflect that thing because that was a bullet. An absolute dot. And now Juan Soto is up to bat. It is an RBI infield single by Carson Bench. The pitch to Soto, and that will be chopped foul towards the right side. That could have been a lot worse. No balls, 1 strike. And Soto swats a fly out of the way and has to call for time. It was a fly that just got on in there. Right over towards his eyes. And then he was like swatting at it. And then he's like, oh, shoot, I got to call for time. No balls, 1 strike. Backus gets set. Kicks and fires again. And this is fouled off the foot of Juan Soto. Soto is 1 for 1 against him. No balls, 2 strikes to Soto. Get out of the inning. The 0-2 pitch. High for a ball. Juan Soto has walked twice. He did also ground out to second in the first. Backus gets set again. Looks back at first, now back to the plate, and the 1-2 pitch. There's a line drive, base it out to right field. It takes 1 hop in front of Derek Hill. The throw's going to be made over towards second, and Ben stops right over at second base, getting in there safely. And Soto, for the 3rd time today, gets on. And this time it's with 2 outs. That'll bring Bo Bichette up to the plate. Bo did single in the 4th. His OPS now stands at .687. Lefty versus righty. The first pitch is a sinker. That's down for a ball. And JT is going to go over signs with the rest of the infielders as he stands up, walks in front of the plate, and now walks back behind the plate, puts the mask back on, and squats. 1 ball, no strikes. Backus kicks and fires. And a fly ball hit out over towards right center field on the run towards the alleyway as Crawford will track it down, and the Phillies are going to go to the top of the 7th inning. They're down by a run. It's a 4-3 ball game. Crawford, Turner, and Schwarber are going to come on up for Philadelphia as they trail by a run to the New York Mets. Got to tie it back. Doesn't matter how. Got to get it to a tie game and retake that lead. Still plenty of baseball to go. But that was a bad inning. Chase Shugart did not look good in that inning. He started off the season strong, and he is just in such a rut right now. I don't know why. His ERA in June has just been terrible. It's been so bad. But whatever. All right. Folks, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. If you guys want to email me for business inquiries, for sponsorships, or if you just want to get in touch with me off the air, you most certainly can. My email is posted right in the live chat. I got it right up and running. If you guys also want to send me mail, you most certainly can. Fan mail. If you also want to send some other things, some gifts, doesn't matter what it is. Every Wednesday we do a P.O. Box opening during the 5th inning, right before the 5th inning, and we open up your gifts. The P.O. Box is right there. The address is Play-by-Play with JJ, P.O. Box 6 in Gibbsboro, New Jersey. And we will go to the top of the 7th inning. Kodai Senga did go 2 innings. He allowed 1 hit, no run, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts. We'll see if he pitches another inning here against the Philadelphia Phillies. Mauricio's going to be over at third base right now. It's Ronnie Mauricio. Senga is going to go out there to pitch another inning. And he will face Justin Crawford. 9-1-2 due up in the batting order. And Crawford's first pitch that he looks at is a fastball on the outside edge for strike 1. Young will slide on over to first base. And the 0-1 pitch. And that's going to be outside for a ball. Also, A.J. Ewing is out in center field. One ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. And that's a line drive by Crawford. Hit out to left field. It'll get down for a base hit. It takes 1 up in front of Juan Soto. And Justin Crawford starts off the inning with a single. By the way, Luis Garcia Jr. for the Nationals now has 6 homers in his last 6 games. Was really hot against the Phillies. Charge! And Trey Turner is up to bat right now. There is action in the Phillies bullpen. Jonathan Bolin and Jose Alvarado are warming up. Let's go! Drop those Phillies emotes. Here comes Trey Turner. The tying run's over at first. Turner is in the box. The first pitch to Trey, swing and a miss, got a slider, and it disappeared out of the zone like it was a magic trick. Pulled right on the string. No balls, 1 strike. Senga gets set below the New York Mets letters, and the 0-1 pitch is a breaking ball that Torrens does a great job blocking. He had to take off the mask, go in front of the plate towards the infield grass, and he got over to that baseball in plenty of time. French Life is here. What's going on, French Life? Good to see you on here, my friend. Very, very good to see you. 1 ball, 1 strike to Trey Turner. Senga tosses it back to first, and Crawford dives back in there safely. Charge! The 4-3 hole was wide open. The 1-1 pitch to Turner. Fouled away. We'll do it again. Luzardo today went 5 innings. He struck out 6. allowed 3 walks, gave up 4 hits. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. Senga gets set, kicks, and fires, and it's down and away for ball 2. Good take by Trey. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, here it comes, and that's down for ball 3. Got to be careful here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Senga gets set. Kicks and fires. And Turner's going to fly this one out over towards the left field side. Over in foul territory. And that is going to go out of play just behind the tarp. Mauricio could not get there. And the at-bat continues for Trey Turner. Skied pretty high. Mauricio did go backwards. Looked over his shoulder. Was just not able to catch that. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Senga gets set below the letters. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Crawford's at first. The 3-2 pitch, and Turner fouls off another one and stays alive. Don't forget we got trivia in the bottom of the 7th inning. Yeah. You see, there's definitely a correlation between the Giants and the Phillies. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch, and Turner pops this one up into foul ground again. Is it playable? It is, and it'll be caught by Torrens right behind home plate for out number 1. Too bad. So Turner does foul out. And Kyle Schwarber is up to bat. All right, chat. Drop those crowns. We need a king. We need a hero. And Kyle Schwarber is going to come on up. He's 1 for 3 with a run scored and a stolen base. This is where heroes are made. 1 out, the pitch to Kyle, down for a ball. One more homer until he gets to number 30. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch to Kyle, swing and a miss. A fork ball that he swung right on through. Below the zone. Harper waits next. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. Senga kicks and fires, and Schwarber fouls it off. Counts now 1-2. Another fork ball there. That time it was out over towards the middle of the plate. One and 2 is the count to Kyle Schwarber. Senga tosses it back over to first, and the throw is not in time. The Phillies are 2 for 6, with runners in scoring position, but they've left 5 men on base. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Crawford's at first. The 1-2 pitch, and Schwarber fouls it off again towards the right side. Young had it on the ground, but it was foul. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. If you're enjoying my voice, if you like the way I call the game, make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Senga kicks and fires, and that's a high fly ball. Hit it over to deep right center field, and that ball is gone. The king comes through. He gets his 30th homer of the season, and this crowd is silent. He got way underneath it, but with his strength, it went on out of there. Bryce Harper is up to bat. 1 out, top of the 7th. The pitch. It's down for a ball. Your Majesty, I present to you Kyle Schwarber. This guy's incredible. 1 ball, no strikes to Harper. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. The Phillies got the counter punch that they needed. Can they hang on? And also, can they add on to this lead? One ball, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. And the 1-1 pitch outside for ball 2. 30 homers before the All-Star break. Kyle Schwarber did it last year and this year, and Mike Schmidt did it in 1979. The 2-1 pitch to Harper. Swing and a miss. Got a slider on the outside corner. Kyle Schwarber with that home run that he just hit, that was on a 4-seamer down the middle. The 2-2 pitch to Harper, and that's down for ball 3. We're riding the seesaw. Three balls and 2 strikes to Bryce. The payoff pitch, and Harper fouls off another one. The fastest Philly to 30 homers in a season, and the fastest player to 30 homers this season, Kyle Schwarber. You are incredible. What's up, Josh? 3-2 pitch on the way to Harper. This is grounded sharply over to first, and taking it right over to the bag is Young for out number 2. Mitch is here. What's going on, Mitch? Folks, make sure that you guys go subscribe to Mitch Kofsky. He covers the Philadelphia 76ers. He also does wrestling, and he does the Philadelphia Eagles as well. Mods, make sure that you guys drop his link down below because he is awesome at what he does, and that's my guy. What's up, Mitch? What's up, Josh? Good to see you both here. 2 away, top of the 7th. The pitch to Alec Boehm, and that is in there for a called strike. A single, an RBI double, and also a walk by Alec Boehm. Get ready for trivia. The 0-1 pitch, low for a ball. Harper said, I got an RBI already. I'm good. It looks like that Jose Alvarado is going to get the 7th inning, chat. Just want to let you guys know. Bolin was also warming up in the pen, but they just said to Bolin, sit down, according to Phillies tailgate. The pitch, and that's down for ball 2. The people who have 30 homers on the season so far. Kyle Schwarber. And that's it. The 2-1 pitch. Grounded over to shortstop. Picked up by Bichette. The throw to first is in plenty of time. And we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Can the Phillies hang on? Kyle Schwarber took one for a ride. His 30th of the season. And we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Let's go. All right. Time for us to do some trivia. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. So the question that I have for you today is this. This Phillies player, in his Major League debut, went 2 for 4 with a triple, a stolen base, and a walk. Phillies player in his Major League debut went 2 for 4 with a triple, a stolen base, and a walk. Who am I talking about? Go. Anyone else not connecting on chat through YouTube? I don't know. Utley, good try. Not Chase Utley. That's not the one that I'm thinking of. J-Roll. Good job. Jimmy Rollins, the greatest shortstop in franchise history, went 2 for 4 with a triple, a stolen base, and a walk in his Major League debut. Good job. Very, very good job, chat. Hardcore also got it. What's up, Hardcore? What's up, Tiff? We got the lead, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Gotta hang on here. Avocado is pitching. How we doing on those likes? Let's check that out right now. That is really cool. Kyle Schwarber has now had 5 30-plus homer seasons with the Philadelphia Phillies. Next season, or whenever there is Major League Baseball, he has the chance to tie Ryan Howard for 6. Susan got it. What's going on? Oh, boy. Alvarado's going to pitch. We'll get you his numbers right now as we will get ready. So 35 games, a 3-2 record for Jose Alvarado, and a 5.9 ERA. 29 innings and 39 strikeouts. Folks, please make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. If you are on YouTube, subscribing is free. Liking is also free as well. Ronnie Mauricio in 12 games, batting .200 with 1 homer and 2 RBIs. Bottom of the 7th, and the first pitch to Ronnie Mauricio, that is a foot above the strike zone, and JT couldn't even catch it. Went over his head. Hit the backstop. That's 1 ball and no strikes. Think of how awesome Schwarber is going to be when he's 37. I mean, he's only getting better. He was DFA'd in, 2021. The man was DFA'd. Look at him now. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the 7th. The 1-1 pitch. And that's going to be called a ball. They will not challenge that. Wow. It was close. And it may have just been a little bit inside, but it was a slider. 2 balls, 1 strike. Alvarado gets set below the Phillies letters, kicks and deals, and that's going to be called strike 2. This will be challenged, though, by Mauricio. Looks maybe a little bit low on pitch tracks at 98, but we'll see what ABS, the real judge, has to say. And that is a ball. So it's 3-1 instead of 2-2. Three balls, 1 strike, the 3-1 delivery. That's called strike 2. Mauricio thought about challenging that, but that was certainly a strike on the inside corner. Alvarado with the payoff pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and missed. Got him with a fastball down Broad Street. Nice. Got him late on it, too. Mauricio was not anticipating that was coming, and he was late, and he swung right on through it. Nothing but air. So 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. And up next is Francisco Alvarez. Pitch number 1 to Alvarez, inside for a ball. Phillies were up 3-0. The Mets then tied it and then took the lead. The Phillies just came back and they lead it by 1. The 1-0 pitch, inside and high for ball 2. The Mets took the lead in the bottom of the 6th. Then the Phillies got the lead back in the top of the 7th. The 2-0 pitch again, and the sinker is at 100, but the bad news is that it's way inside for ball 3. 5-4 Philadelphia. The 3-0 pitch, that's in there for a strike. 5-4 Philadelphia. I like that. Just came to me. The 3-1 pitch. Foul ball. And it goes out of play off the bat of Alvarez. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Another swing and a miss down Broad Street. That time it's at 99. Back-to-back strikeouts for Filthy Alvarado. Good to see. That fastball is doing absolute wonders today. And now the pitch is a sinker at the knees. Got it right there at 98 for strike 1 to Jared Young. Alvey gets the signs. The 0-1 off the plate went to the cutter there outside for a ball. Jared struck out looking in his pinch hit appearance back in the 6th. 1 ball, 1 strike. He kicks and he fires, and that's going to hit him right on the hand. That is going to hurt. Young is hobbling out of the box, and he is ready to walk on over to first. He was squinting his eyes, shaking his hand, and he walks over to first base. And the bad news is that Alvarado will have to deliver from the stretch. Got him right on the fingertip. Oof, actually really got him on the knuckle there. Ouch. Two outs, bottom of the 7th. Runner over at first. And that's the tying run. 291 on the likes. 562 on the viewers. Let's match it up. The pitch to A.J. Ewing, and a called strike at 99 on the upper tier of the zone. Come on, get out of this. No balls, 1 strike to A.J. Ewing, who had a pinch hit 2-run homer his last time up. The 0-1 delivery, and that is taken down for a ball. That home run tied the game back in the bottom of the 6th. Jeff Samolsky, thank you so much for the sub. The 1-1 pitch grounded over towards the right side of the mound. Alvarado spins, turns, throws it over to first, and that's going to get on by Bryce Harper. And here we go, heading on over to second base. And the throw is not in time. It was actually cut off by Harper, so Alvarado made a wild throw. The ball was hit right in front of the mound. Alvarado had to go charge over towards it, and he had to spin, turn, and throw it over to first. He tried to get the out there, was at a tough angle, and Harper, no chance for him to make that play. Alvarado did throw it way over towards Harper's right side. I don't know what he was doing right there. And then Trey Turner tried to back it up, and he just could not get to that ball. That was a bad throw. They're going to call that an E1, and now we have runners over at second and third with 2 outs already in the bottom of the 7th. Oh, my gosh. They never make it easy, folks. They never make it easy. A hit by pitch, and an error. And now we have runners at second and third with 2 away. And the guy that's up, it's Brett Beatty. It's the 8-hole hitter, and Beatty is going to face Jose Alvarado. Oh, boy. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Pitch number 1 to Beatty. Strike 1. It's a cutter on the inside corner at 93 on the gun. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch, lined foul, and the count is 0-2. Brooks Raley is warming up in the New York Mets bullpen. Hang on to the lead. Alvarado gets set, gets the signs, the 0-2 pitch, and that's grounded over towards the third base side. Foul ball. Oh. Everybody's heart okay? Wow. No balls and 2 strikes. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Alvarado with the 0-2 on the way. Good block by JT. The cutter was in the dirt and way outside. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch outside for ball 2. The Pirates are in a rain delay in the bottom of the 8th. That's crazy. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, grounded back over to Alvarado. He has it this time. He'll toss it over to first. The inning is over. Alvarado's all fired up. Gosh. Got out of it. Thank goodness. And we go to the 8th. I thought for sure that was going to be a 2-run single by Beatty. Okay. He did it. All right. We go to the 8th. We go to the 8th. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 feeling awful, 10 feeling great. Where are we on the number stick? I'm at a 6. It's crazy, man. Hey, okay, he got out of it. That's what ultimately matters at the end of the day. We got 646 people on here. Make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and also hit that subscribe button as well. When there's a lot of suspense, we get a lot of people. That's just what happens. So please make sure that you guys like and subscribe if you don't know who I am, and if you're like, who are you? My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball. We do a lot of baseball content. If you are a big baseball fan like me, we do so much baseball stuff. We did 23 World Baseball Classic games this year. Before the regular season started. We do Phillies baseball, of course, and we also do a lot of non-Phillies games. We've done 40 non-Phillies games so far this year. We will be back on for the Red Sox versus Yankees game tonight. That's the Sunday night baseball game. So please make sure that you like and subscribe to the channel because we give out a lot of content, a lot of baseball content for sure. That's what we do. We got a post-game show also after this. So if you guys want to call on in, you can. 5-4 Philadelphia. Marsh 2 for 3. Facing Kodai Senga, who's still pitching, by the way. I don't even know why. The pitch, and that's going to be in there for a called strike. Our goal is to get to 400 likes. Can we do it? We got 606 people watching. 305 of you have hit the thumbs up button. 305 of you. Next pitch, swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 8th inning. Senga with 62 pitches. Marsh 2 for 3 this afternoon. Senga gets set below the Mets letters, and the 0-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh. And that's going to be grounded towards the right side. Second baseman Beatty picks it up, throws it over to first. 1 away in the 8th inning. They haven't showed yet who's warming up in the Phillies bullpen. I assume it would be Orion Kerkering. I assume it will be. And it is. I'm smart. Here comes JT. The pitch. Line drive, base hit out to right field off the end of the bat by JT Realmuto. He got a fastball. He took advantage and drilled it out to right field. And Stott is going to come on up to the plate. Let's go. Get some insurance runs here. Add on to this lead. Charge! Just got off the roller coaster and I want to throw up. I get you. Hang in there. The pitch. That's a called strike at 94. 0-1 to Bryson Stott. Charge. 0-1 pitch. Inside and low for a ball. Got a fork ball there. Time to add on more, baby. Get me out of my chair. One ball. 1 strike. The pitch to Stott. Down for ball 2. Thought about chasing after the forkball, and it honestly looked good. Not chasing. That's great. Two balls, one strike. The 2-1 delivery, the start, swing, and a foul ball. The best thing about baseball, no time clock, never out of it, won't relay it, but Yogi Berra said it well, says Scott. It's an escape. The 2-2 pitch to start, swing, and a miss. Oh, man. Stepped out of the box, too, after that, and was like, unbelievable. The pitch was down, and he chased after the forkball. And Derek Hill is up to bat. Oof. This team. Pitch number 1 to Derek Hill. Showed bunt, took it back. Then say if he went, they'll try to appeal over it first. And they say, no, he did not go. Diamond Zone, if you guys want to hear me call 7 or 8 different games at once, you most certainly can. Check out Diamond Zone. It's cool. One ball, no strikes to Derek Hill. Senga gets set again. Kicks and deals. And it's down and away for ball 2. Derek Hill has gotten a hit in each of his last 7 games. Tonight, though, he's 0 for 3. The 2-0 pitch, here it comes, swinging a grounder, hit back towards the mound. Senga plays it on a hop, throws it over to first, and we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Torrens, Benj, and Soto are going to come on up to the plate, and they're going to have to face Orion Kerkerink. This is not going to be an easy task, but we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's time for more shout-outs. Let's go! Where are we tapping on in from today on June 28th on a lovely Sunday afternoon? Time to shout you out. Let's go. Where are we, chat? Where are we? Come on, Titans, got to do your magic. Let's go! We got District Nation in the house. We got DC. 7 Wonders is here. What's up, 7 Wonders? Thanks for sticking it out with us. Navajo Nation, says VIP BST. High 5 to you, my friend. Leonard from Spring Hill, Tennessee. Love you, buddy. Woo! Hobart, Tasmania, says Boots. Con and Shane from Ohio. We got the Bay Area. Frontside, PA. Let's go. Chesapeake, Virginia. Bomona, Nebraska. Northern Missouri. Washington State. Kinston, PA. Blendon, PA. Let's go. Yes, sir. Love it. Visiting some fan on LI, says Susanna. What's up, Susanna? Nice. I'm taking a break from mowing the lawn here in Wisconsin. We got people mowing lawns tuning on in. J-Hats from Maryland. What's going on, my guy? Good to see you on here. William tuning on in from Palm Harbor, Florida. We got Orlando in the chat. The other William is here. Seema says I was born in Kingston, PA. Love it. The geography is beautiful. Love it. Sebastian, Florida, also here. All right, time to lock back on in. Morristown, New Jersey. Let's go. The pitch, that's inside for a ball. South Jersey, shout out to South Jersey. That's where I am. The pitch, that's going to be inside for a ball to Luis Torrens. Orion is pitching the 1-0 pitch. Checks when did he go? The pitch was outside, and they say he did not. And the count is now 2-0 to Luis Torrens. Kirk on the mound. Kicks and fires, and that's fouled back towards the screen. Orion's ERA is a 2.84. This month he has a 3.48 earned run average. Crazy JTV over on Twitch, thank you so much for tuning on in, my friend. I appreciate it. And for the follow, the 2-1 high for ball 3 at 97 miles per hour. Folks, if you could just do me a huge solid, hit the thumbs up button, and then subscribe to the channel, it would really be awesome. The 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The count is 3-2. Baseball's the best. Thanks, JJ. Carol, what's up, Carol? Good to see you on here, Carol. 3 balls, 2 strikes. I hope you're having a lovely day, Carol. Orion with the 3-2 pitch. High for ball 4, and Carson Benj is going to come on up to the plate with the leadoff man over at first. Oh, boy. The pitch was way up high. Carson got on with an RBI single in the 5th and an RBI infield single in the 6th. And he's ahead in the count 1-0 as the pitch is outside. Brooks Raley is warming up in the Mets bullpen. Orion's 1-0 pitch. Good sweeper down the hatch for strike 1. Orion on the road this year. Opponents are hitting 179 against him. The 1-1, strike 2. He's given up 7 earned runs in 15 1/3 of an inning on the road. At home, his ERA is at a 1.65. On the road, though, it's at a 4.11. The 1-2, up high for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Benj in the box, the 2-2 pitch. This is going to be fought off towards the left side, hooking foul, and out of play. And now he turned on that pitch. That was a good pitch, too, by Orion. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bottom of the 8th inning. Runner over at first. And nobody out. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. Not deep at all. Hill's there. He'll make the catch. And there's 1 out in the bottom of the 8th inning. So they did get the first out. I thought Benj just got out in front of that pitch. Regardless, though, the Phillies get the first out of the inning. And a tough customer in Juan Soto will be up to bat next. If you don't hit the like, you're a cottonhead. Be nice. But just please hit the thumbs up button. Hillbilly says, Donnie Baseball. The pitch, that's in there for a strike to Juan Soto. Kerkering versus Soto. Big matchup here. The 0-1 pitch, inside for a ball. Juan has only faced Orion once. That's it. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Outside for a ball. We're at 3:30 on the likes. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. The 2-1 pitch. Down again for ball 3. It was in the dirt. JT picked it. And a nice backhand by him. 3 balls, 1 strike. Tying run over at first. And that's Torrens. Ten seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-1 to Soto up high for ball 4. And for the 3rd time today, Juan Soto walks. And this is another inning. This is the 5th inning in a row where the Mets have gotten at least 2 base runners on. Coral, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. And now it's Bo Bichette's turn. 1 out, and the pitch is down for a ball. Again, a really good job by JT to play that on the bounce and just scoop it up. He's done a very good job at that today, blocking some of these tough pitches. The 1-0 to Bo. Outside again for ball 2. Oh, boy. This bullpen sure is something, chat. 2 balls and no strikes, and JT is going to call for a timeout here. Orion is having some issues with his pitch comm device. And he's going to get another pitch comm tracker. In his cap. 12 balls and 7 strikes. Oof. Gosh. 1 ABS challenge left for the Mets. 2 left for the Phillies. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch to Bo. Down for ball 3. Bo is hitting .310 when he's ahead in the count. And .162 when he's behind. The 3-0 pitch, and that's up high, and the bases are now loaded in the bottom of the 8th inning. Oh, goodness. Back-to-back walks allowed by Orion. And Ronnie Mauricio is up next. And now Caleb Cotham is making a phone call to the bullpen. And Mauricio is up with his yellow batting gloves. First pitch. It's high for a ball. It was a sweeper. The count is 1-0. Torrens at third, Soto at second, Bo at first, and the 1-0 pitch popped up. Where is it? It's hit out over towards the right side of the infield, and Stott is there. He'll make the catch. There's out number 2. That is huge. So Mauricio pops out over towards second, and they still got to get 1 more out, but the good news is that any outs won't allow a run. Tim Meza is warming up in the bullpen right now for the Phillies. Gosh. Alvarez 1 for 4 with a double in the 6th and a run scored. First pitch, high for a ball. Hang on, hold hands. And get out of this. The 1-0. Strike one on the upper tier of the zone. It's a sweeper. One ball, one strike. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, he wanted that sinker. He was late. He was swinging for the fences right there. He wanted it. And Alvarez will call for time. Wow. Can't believe he missed that. One ball, two strikes. Kirk gets set. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him. Got him to chase after the high cheese. And we go to the 9th inning. Fire me up, chat. Let's go. Thank gosh. Today, the New York Mets have left 13 men on base. They are 2 for 16 with runners in scoring position. 2 for 16. The Phillies are 2 for 6. But wow. Wow, wow, wow. We go to the 9th. Oh my gosh. We got through that 8th inning. Don't ask me how. Don't ask me why. But we did it. Unbelievable. Resilience. He got out of it. I don't care what happened. He did it. He got out of it. Folks, again, please hit the thumbs up button. Mods, tell me how many people are on here and how many of them have hit the thumbs up button. Let's get to over 600 likes. Let's go! We got a post-game show after this, so make sure that you guys stay on for that and calling into the show. That voice crack. But you know what? Guess what? We did it. It's fine. We will go to the top of the 9th inning. How did this game start? Bryce Harper hit a sac fly in the 3rd. Bohm had an RBI double in the 3rd. And Marsh had an RBI single in the 3rd. And then in the bottom of the 5th, Carson Bench had an RBI single. In the bottom of the 6th, A.J. Ewing had a 2-run homer. Carson Bench grounded into a fielder's choice. That's what they called it. And it ended up being a 4-3 game at the time. Kyle Schwarber also hit a 2-run home run to respond in the top of the 7th and made it 5-4. That's all the scoring so far. But plenty of base runners for the New York Mets have been squandered, and the Phillies are in the top of the 9th inning. First pitch popped up out over towards shallow left center field. Soto will call off Bichette and make the catch for out number 1. He also called off A.J. Ewing as well. Hit that thumbs up button. It's free. Hit that subscribe button. It's also free. And turn on the bell icons too. Here is Trey Turner. 1 out, 9th inning, inside for a ball. Also get your spiders ready for the bottom of the 9th inning because the Durantula is more than likely to come on in. Mets will challenge this, and that is inside for a ball. And now they are out of ABS challenges. That's good news, too. Phillies still have both of theirs. 1 ball, no strikes. Senga kicks and deals up high for ball 2 at 95 miles per hour. The 2-0 pitch to Trey Turner. A called strike. We're at 357 on the likes. Keep it coming. Senga gets set. Rocks and fires. And Turner fouls off the cutter at 89. Duran is warming up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Turner. And Turner's going to fly this one out over towards shallow left field. On the run is Bichette, and he will make the grab for out number 2 in the top of the 9th inning. And Kyle Schwarber is going to come on up once again for Philadelphia. Schwarber homered his last time up. Here is Kyle. First pitch to Schwarber, and this is a grounded foul towards the first base side. Carlos Carrasco was just let go of by the Braves, and he just re-signed again. Are you kidding me? Wasn't he actually on the Cubs? I might be standing corrected. No, he was with the Braves. The ball is 1 strike. The 0-1 to Kyle Schwarber. Grounded over towards the first base side. Play it on the hop, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. Time to go to the bottom of the 9th. Grab those spiders. Get the tarantulas out. Let's show the emojis. It's time. Put the fire away. Nice. All right. Drop them, baby. Drop all the spiders that you can. It's Duran time. Hang on, baby. Hang on. Let's go. Oh, boy. Wow. And we got a post-game show after this, chat. We got a post-game show after this. Make sure that you guys stay on, because we have a lot to talk about. Carl Polinitz, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you, buddy. All right, let's get that win. Get that win. Beat those Mets. Beat those Mets. Step right up and beat those Mets. Yeah. This game is over 3 hours old. 3 hours and 4 minutes to be exact. The tarantula is going to come on in right now. And he will come on in to face the New York Mets. We are now 37 likes away from getting to our goal of 400 likes. 37 more to go. And if you did subscribe to the channel, please comment who you are down below, and I will make sure to shout you guys out. Duran, 20 for 21 in save opportunities with a 1.63 ERA, 44 strikeouts in 27 2/3. Over his last 15 games, he has struck out 22 batters, has not allowed a walk, and he's only given up 2 earned runs. That's it. Wow. Okay. And he is ready to pitch the 9th inning right now. And the first batter is going to be Jared Young. Young 0 for 1, got hit by a pitch in the 7th. And here's the pitch from Duran, inside for a ball. That reached 100 miles per hour. It was a four-seamer. The 1-0 pitch to Young. Swing and a miss. He got a high fastball there. Swung right on through it. The count is tied up at 1 apiece. Duran got traded to the Phillies last year for Mick Abel and Eduardo Tait. The 1-1 pitch. Down for ball 2. He's now 28 years old. The 2-1 pitch on the way inside for ball 3. At 100 miles per hour. Paul, thank you so much for the sub. The 3-1 popped up, hit a mile high over towards shallow left center field. Turner says, I got it. He does, and makes the catch for the first out. Good pitch there, too. Got him to buy on into that fastball, and he got underneath it a mile high. So there is a pop out. And there's one gone. A.J. Ewing is up to bat. Can I beat the 400th like? Just hit the thumbs up button, my friend. Can I be the 400th? I want to be the 400th. The pitch. And that's outside for a ball. I'm Dirty Dan. The 1-0 pitch. Line drive, foul ball towards the left side. AJ is 2 for 2. Duran gets set, kicks, and deals, and a called strike 2 on the outside corner. The Mets don't even have any more ABS challenges left to use. It was a strike anyways. But Ewing thought about it. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the 1-2 on the way. Down for ball 2. It was a knuckle curve. It was a good try. But Ewing said, no thank you. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Up high and away for ball 3. Went back to the fastball. Didn't work. It's now 3-2 to A.J. Ewing. The payoff pitch. Here it comes. Grounded over towards second. Stop, picks it up. Throws it over to first in plenty of time. 2 away. 1 more out to go in order for the Phillies to escape out in Queens. Dan, thank you so much. I appreciate you. And it's all up to Brett Beatty. He steps in the box. Pitch number 1. High and away for a ball. One ball, no strikes. Duran kicks and deals. Foul tipped. And it's 1-1. Beatty is 1 for 2 against Duran. The only time that he got out, he struck out. Duran kicks and deals again inside for ball 2 at 101. Control really hasn't been such a good thing today for Duran, but just get out of the inning. Get another save. The 2-1 pitch, here it is, outside and low for ball 3. It's a 3-1 count to Brett Beatty. Duran gets set and fires. Swing and a miss. Excellent splitter thrown right there. Swung over top of it, and the Mets are down to their final strike. It's 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch inside for ball 4, and the game will continue. And Beatty gets on with a 2-out walk here in the bottom of the 9th inning. That's the first walk that Duran has allowed since May 14th. He still has a job to finish here. The next man up to bat is Torrens. I guess that Lindor is not available to pinch hit. Two outs, bottom of the 9th. Duran kicks and fires, and the pitch is down for a ball. Another splitter at 97 miles per hour. The 1-0 on the way. Check swing, foul ball. The 1-1 pitch, here it comes. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. On the run is Hill. He'll make the catch, and the ball game is over. Save number 21 for the Durantula. And the Phillies win the series and escape out in Queens. Ring the bell, the Philadelphia Phillies win. Game over, baby! They got it! They got it! Oh boy. Yeah. Hit that thumbs up button. Oh boy. Wow. That game made me think that I've never rode on King Dakar at Six Flags, but that roller coaster was definitely something. That was quite a journey, chat. And at the end of the day, they're still 3.5 games now behind the Atlanta Braves. And they got the win. We will talk about the bullpen, and we will definitely get on into just the deficiencies that this bullpen gave you today. But wow. Wow, they found a way. And that is the bottom line. They found a way to win. They pulled it out at Citi Field. They really struggle out at Citi Field. They do. And with everything that happened today, the New York Mets had so many opportunities and just could not get one run against that bullpen in that 8th inning, in that 7th inning. They could not add on. There were so many opportunities missed by the New York Mets today, and the Phillies squeezed it out. That's the storyline. They squeezed it out. Jesus Luzardo pitched good, not great, but got out of the jams when he had to. And how about another schwarber? Number 30 for the Schwarberian. Drop the 30s in the chat. Said that it would be nice to get a Trey Turner home run. I also did say that it would be really nice to get a Kyle Schwarber home run too, and just get number 30 right now. Gosh. This team on this road trip has put up 26 runs in the 7th inning or later. They don't quit. They don't quit. And again, we're going to break down the bullpen today. If there's anything that I learned from this game, and I know that it's just one game, but we've been seeing this for over the last week, this bullpen has not been good. They were doing so good in the month of May, and in the very beginning part of June, they are terrible right now. Is it partly just because of ebbs and flows? I don't think so. I think that this is just something that we've been seeing that just has been sort of underneath the shelf. And even though the funny part is that they've won so many games this year, they've only lost one game when they lost the lead after the 7th inning, or sorry, 2 games. But still, it's not pretty. And they have a lot of work to do. The word that you would use to describe this game is what? I think roller coaster, seesaw is the best way to describe this one. This one was not a fun win, but a much needed win that feels so good at the end of the day. That's where I am. The Cardiac Kids. Cardiac. We got to 400. Thank you so much, chat. I appreciate you guys. I do. Here are the words. So we got Schwarbomb. I like that. Resilience. That's good. Nail biter. I like that one too. Manic. Frazzled. Stressful. Heart attack. I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? I'm not even going to try to pronounce it on here. Regurgitatingly fun. Kyle's our hero. John says, I need a drink. Scotch. Yeah. All right. Let's take 5. Let's take 5 minutes, and then we'll open up the phone lines, 610-314-0844, because there is just so much to say, and I need to take the 5 minutes just to sort of gather my thoughts and figure out how we're going to go about attacking this. You know? So 5 minutes, all right? And then we'll open up the phone lines. Call on into the show, please. At the end of the day, they beat the New York Mets. And I do want to hear what you guys have to say about this, because you Philly freaks are special. And this is why we do this. Even if you can't call on in, and if I don't get you on, leave me a voicemail message or leave me a text message, and I will read those. I promise. I promise. So give me 5 minutes. Bulletproof. Clutch. This team is stress, but they find ways. Wonder foolish. Wonderful, wonderful Lucius. Okay. Yeah. All right. Love you all. And I will see you all very, very soon.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Well, chat, they found a way. Well, they took care of business and they got the job done. And they took 2 out of 3 against the New York Mets. The Mets are awful. The Mets stink. And the Philadelphia Phillies found a way to take 2 out of 3 against the New York Mets, which obviously feels really good if you are a Phillies fan. Yeah, this was not a pretty series. This was an ugly series, and for some reason, the Phillies just don't do well out in Citi Field. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on. But again, sometimes you got to win ugly. And we will get to the bullpen. We will get to what ended up happening in those 6th, those 7th, and in those 8th innings. Don't get me wrong. But I just want to acknowledge that this team is now 38-18 under Don Mattingly. They find ways to win. And they're really good in one-run games. Sometimes you're just going to have to win ugly. And I feel like more times than not this year, the Phillies, even when it's not pretty, they've found ways to do that. And to their credit, they got it done. They've lost ugly games, but they've won more ugly games than they've lost. And where do I begin with this? Where do I begin? First and foremost, that 3rd inning, I loved what happened in that 3rd inning for the Philadelphia Phillies. Credit to Trey Turner for getting on with that opposite field single. And then you had, after that, so Turner gets on with the single. And then Schwarber gets on with the single. And when Bryce Harper comes on up, Donnie Baseball says, go, Trey. Go, Trey. Let's do a double steal here. Get rid of the double play. And then hopefully Harper can hit a sac fly to just bring you home. And they did. And they needed that. They needed to do that. And Alec Boehm had himself a very good day. He had that double down the third base line to score Kyle Schwarber. And Brandon Marsh just continues to string together very good at-bats as he gets on with that RBI single to make it a 3-0 game. I really loved what they did together in that 3rd inning. They played as a unit. They got runs there, and they did what you want out of a team. It's not always going to rely that they aren't always going to be successful with just doing things with the long ball. They played small ball there, and they got on the board, and they set the tone. Jesus Luzardo in those first couple of innings looked very good too. The sweeper was good. The fastball was reaching 99 a couple of times. That was nice. That was good. Really awesome to see. And then in the 6th inning, he gets into a little bit of trouble. Taylor gets the single. And then he walks Brett Beatty. The walk to Brett Beatty was, I thought, a really good at-bat because it was 0-2. And he just couldn't put him away. Just could not put him away. Didn't go after a couple of sweepers. And he got on there with that walk, which was huge. And then Torrens, 0-2 pitch, gets a changeup, gets him to ground out there. And Carson Bench, first pitch, right down the middle, gets the RBI single. But he strikes out Bo Bichette, gets him to strike out swinging in that fifth inning. And then he ends up getting Wagaman to line out over to center. He got a little bit lucky tonight, I will say, with a couple of the calls, because there were a couple of pitches that should have been called ball 4 that ended up turning on into strikeouts. We saw one earlier in the game, and then there was another one that came. It was in the bottom of the 6th inning, I believe. I believe it was in the 6th inning. Maybe it was the 5th. I forget. But regardless, that was not good. But he got out of it, and he found a way. He'll get into situations, and yet I still trust him to get out of it. I still trust him to dial on in when he has to, because, again, he has that extra gear to him. And he did. He got it. He got it. The 6th inning was a missed opportunity. Bohm gets on with that beautiful walk. There was a 2-2 pitch that he got. That was a cutter. And he laid it off, which I was really shocked about because I thought that he was going to chase after it. And Kodai pitched good in that at-bat. But then he fouls off 2 four-seamers and then walks on the sinker and gets on with a pivotal walk there. No need to pinch run. Maybe would have went to Sosa if you wanted to pinch run there. But there's still plenty of time to go in the game. And then Marsh gets the double. We're complaining about Bohm's speed because anybody else, a lot of other people would have probably scored on that hit down that first base line all the way towards that corner. But the bottom line is that the Phillies could not get more runs. And JT chases after a pitch in the dirt. Bryson Stott grounds out over to second, and Bohm has to obviously stay over at third, and then Derek Hill strikes out. That was a missed opportunity. They couldn't get any more runs there, and that part was a little bit disappointing because you would have really liked to see them try to tackle on some more runs. And then the bullpen blows it. But here's where I give this team credit. The 7th inning comes. The 7th inning comes. Crawford starts off the inning with a single. It seems to me that when this team has their backs against the wall or when they have to put up a run, there's some sort of an unsung hero. And tonight, in my opinion, how it ended up turning out to be, Crawford ended up being that guy. Takes advantage of a pitch over towards the outside corner. It was actually a high pitch, too. And he got it. Punched it out to left, went the opposite way, and got on with that single. And then, of course, you got your big hit from Kyle Schwarber. He's getting all forkballs against Kodai Senga. And he's down in the count 1-2. I don't know why he would throw him a fastball. But when he got one, he did not miss a beat on that fastball. Don't know why he threw it. Don't know how it ended up being over the center of the plate. But tip to the cap to Kyle. Because he hit that 2-run shot. And that was the difference of the game. That was the difference. Doesn't matter how, they did it. But let's talk about the bullpen. The bullpen for this Philadelphia Phillies team needs help. They are struggling. They are mightily struggling right now. And even when we got to Duran in the 9th inning, I even felt a little bit nervous right there. No discredit to him. After he gave up that walk, I did feel a little bit nervous. This Mets team left a plethora of guys on base, and they've been doing this all year long. There's a reason why that they are a bad team. But gosh, my goodness. In that bottom of the 6th inning, Alvarez leads the inning off with a double. Or sorry, not the bottom of the 6th, the bottom of the 7th. Okay. Mauricio strikes out. Alvarado has 2 really good at-bats to start off the inning. And then he hits Jacob Young. And Ewing ends up on a 1-1 pitch, hitting a little dribbler back over to Jose Alvarado's way. And Alvarado makes a very wide throw over to first base. I'm not mad at Alvarado for throwing that baseball. He has to throw it there. He was at a bad angle, but what he should have done was at least try to throw it into the glove of Bryce Harper instead of over towards his right side. Like, that was way off. That was way off. And Bryson Stott is in the right position there because he has to back him up just in case that ball gets by him. But it was just way too far towards Turner's right side, or towards Stott's right side. Just a bad throw by Alvarado. But then Beatty comes up and he gets him to ground out over to Jose. And he got out of it. I don't know. This team is weird. But yet we still like them. They need to boost up that bullpen, though. We didn't even get to talk about that 8th inning. Because Orion with a leadoff walk right there, terrible. I don't know how he got Carson Benj out. I don't know. Carson got underneath one, down the middle. And sometimes that just happens because it's baseball. But I was shocked that he got Carson Benj out. Then he walks Juan Soto. And then he walks Bo Bichette. All with 1 out. And yet somehow got Mauricio to pop out over to second and Alvarez to strike out. That 1-1 pitch that he threw to Francisco Alvarez, which was a sinker, he wanted to swing for the fences so badly right there. And he couldn't even do anything with that pitch. 2 for 16 with runners in scoring position. That's what you held the New York Mets to. That's why you won. That's why you won. The guy that got the win today, by the way, Kyle Backus. And Kodai Senga got the loss. And Duran got his 21st save. The Mets are terrible. But you know, at the end of the day, a win is a win. And now you're 10 games over 500. And you got a series against Pittsburgh that you got to get ready for. I'm very happy that they got the win. I might sound very negative in my tone, but there's just a lot to think about. This game, again, is like you go on a roller coaster and you just are like getting off the roller coaster and you're just trying to get back to reality and just, you know, make sure that you feel yourself again. That's what this game was. So, it's a lot to process. A lot to dissect, but yeah, I'm sure that you guys have thoughts. Calling into the show, 610-314-0844. I need a break. It's your turn. It's your turn, chat. Calling in. Let's make sure that we have the Bluetooth up and running. We'll make sure that that's all set up right now. Yes. Okay. And let's also make sure that this is up too. Yes, it is. Good and good. Connection unsuccessful. Why? Why does it say connection unsuccessful? That's weird. Connections unsuccessful. Make sure Rodecaster Pro is turned on and in range. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now it's on. All right. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. This is Donnie Baseball. It's the Donnie Baseball way. I didn't even get to talk about Don. For those of you wondering why he left out his pitchers there for too long, I got to be honest with you. I'd have to go back and I'd have to watch the tape. But here's the thing that bothers me the most about this bullpen is that this is on Dave Dombrowski now to try to boost up this bullpen because they are struggling, and it's his responsibility to make them better. It's his responsibility to make the team better when it comes to roster construction with this bullpen. I think that there is some fatigue. I do. I think that fatigue has settled in for some of these guys. And think about it. You know, some people might disagree with this, and that's okay. And I can understand your point. But when you have Aaron Nola and Andrew Painter, or just holes in the fifth spot, and you have to rely on your bullpen for that much, it's going to wear you down. With how the game is played nowadays, it's going to wear you down. These guys aren't used to throwing like over 100 innings. These guys are used to having pitch counts right now. So that's just how it is. It is what it is. And they are going to need more depth. And I really do wonder, if fatigue has settled on it. But yeah, that's what I got to say. Sorry I missed the phone call. Call back on in. I apologize. We'll take more. We'll take a phone call. Just hit one shore bomb. Get the ball to Duran in the 9th with a lead. And that's the path to the Phillies' victory, says Sean. It worked today. And they got the job done. Call back on in again. I apologize. The terrible start is going to haunt us all season long. It's been a roller coaster, though. It's been a fun ride this season. You did say that the other day. 9-19 to 10 games above 500. That's like 20 games above if we didn't start horrible. Unbelievable. All right, we got our first caller on. How you feeling after the Philadelphia Phillies took 2 out of 3 against the New York Mets?
Meet the Mets, beat the Mets, come on out and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. No, I mean, you touched on it, JJ. The Mets did what the Mets do. I mean, I thought they made 2 critical, mind-boggling errors today. You touched on one, Cody Senga, who the Phillies, by the way, made look like Shohei Ohtani today. But what are you doing throwing a 2-strike fastball to Kyle Schwarber? That's some bad pitch selection right there.
It's terrible.
You know, the one pitch he could do some damage on. And not only do you throw it, it's right down the middle of the plate. Like, dude,
right,
thanks.
Yep.
But the other one, Ronnie Mauricio, you know, you got Orion Kerkering out there who can't find the plate with a compass. So naturally, when you're ahead of the count, I'm just going to swing it one over my head and pop it up to the infield. Like, again, This is why the Mets are where they're at. You know, just a terrible baseball team.
You're right. And I also forgot to mention this too, and I know that this was sort of swept underneath the carpet, but Cionel Perez pitched really good in that first inning, and he got, like Bryce Harper, very much so off balance. He chased after 3 slurves. Why didn't they put him in for the second inning?
Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot about baseball that I don't understand. I mean, they were talking about how the Mets manager was real secretive with who he was bringing in after that, Tobias Myers or Senga. Yep. It's like I think the Phillies' eyes lit up when they brought in Tobias Myers because
he's been terrible.
I don't care if Senga's earned run average was 30. Yep. That guy, you know, all those Japanese pitchers own the Phillies because they throw all this junk up there. And with our free swingers, I mean, we're no match for that. So thank you for putting Tobias Myers out there. We can handle him.
Yep. And also thank you for the 4-seamer down the middle. That was beautiful, too. So
exactly. You know, I mean, but that's the Phillies. Like I've said before, I mean, somebody hit a bomb and get Duran the lead in the 9th, and that's how we win games. Because as cruddy as our middle relief is, you get the ball to Duran, that's like shades of Brad Lidge in 2008. I mean, it's pretty much game over for the opposition. So
let me ask you this.
Happened again today.
Let me ask you this. With how Orion pitched in that 8th inning, did you think that he settled in, or do you think that the Mets just gave him a little bit of extra juice?
Oh no, I think the Mets did what the Mets do. I mean, they were flailing and bailing. And I mean, he faced, let's say, the right hitters at the right time at the end. You had Mauricio with his at bat, and then you have Francisco Alvarez, who swings from anything from the on-deck circle out, and he's just looking to drive one 500 feet, and it played into Kerkering's hands.
Yeah.
But, you know, again, credit to Kerkering, credit to JT. I mean, he called the pitches, and I guess you could say Kerkering executed them, but the Mets just execute themselves. I mean, it's kind of fun to watch after all the years that they've been beating us.
Sean, 2 for 16, baby. 2 for 16.
That's right. Steve Cohen, money well spent, baby. Money well spent.
My gosh.
Although I will say this, some of the young players that the Mets have, like Beng and AJ Ewing, I mean, they're pretty good. Yeah. I mean, it's shades of Brandon Nimmo again with that kid. Like, geez, didn't Nimmo wear 9 too? It's like every time number 9 in the Mets uniform comes up, it kills us. So
I know. I know. Yeah, but hey, we'll take 2 out of 3. Now we gotta get ready for Pittsburgh. It's going to be interesting. But
well, I put in the comments section as far as tomorrow goes, with Nola pitching, pray for rain. Maybe there's a strong storm blowing into Philadelphia. I don't know. I don't know what you can expect from Aaron Nola at this point. Is there a good Nola anymore? I don't even know. I mean, you pray now for 5 innings where he at least keeps you in it. That's where we're at with Aaron Nola.
It's terrible. It's gotten to be that bad. I'll tell you what isn't terrible, though. The San Francisco Giants are up 1-0 against the Atlanta Braves in the bottom of the 6th, and we could be 3 games in back of the Atlanta Braves if they lose.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, I mean, you know, give the Phillies credit for that. They could have packed the 10th in and waved the white flag or just focused on the wild card, but I had said by the All-Star break you want to at least be within striking distance, and if they can get there and stay there, I mean, then it comes down to what's Dombrowski going to do the second half of the year at the trading deadline. Yep. I mean, we all see the holes, and there are many. I don't know how they're going to fill them without trading guys named Gage Wood, but we'll see what he does.
We'll see. We'll see. Sean, love to hear from you, buddy. Call back on in soon. And, hey, guess what? Let's go Phillies.
Yes, let's go Phillies. And like I said, maybe we can bring up Tommy Pham so we can have some clubhouse fighting and a little vitriol going on. We need that in Philadelphia. It's always good for our sports teams to hate each other.
That's why we got him. That's why we got him. All right.
Hey,
see you later, my friend. Always good to hear from you. Oh, let's go. Always good to hear from Sean. Drop the MVPs for Sean. Yeah, he was right about, first of all, the four-seamer down the middle. Like, Sango, what are you doing? He's also right about Ronnie Mauricio, too. I mean, like, I didn't even get to talk about that. What the heck was he doing swinging at that pitch over his head? I mean, you got to be kidding me, man. But hey, again, like, we'll take it. Like, the Mets, the Mets just met, and that's why the Phillies won this game. It's plain and simple. It's plain and simple. We'll take another phone call on here. We got Waverly, Virginia over on the line. Guess what, Waverly, Virginia? The Phillies won the series against the New York Mets. What is going through your mind after that roller coaster of a baseball game?
I'll tell you what, that's amazing. But you know what? I always say a win is a win. And I don't care if we steal one or whatever. But, hey, Duran is unbelievable.
Yes.
When he comes in, you know, when he put that man on, I sort of took a deep breath, but I was confident that he would get us out of it, and he did.
He did. He did. He did. And Kyle Schwarber, man, just what a historic first half for Kyle Schwarber.
Yes, absolutely.
He's been unbelievable. So, hey, you took 2 out of 3 against the Mets, your biggest rival. Now you got a job to do. Move on to the next one, and you beat those Pittsburgh Pirates.
Absolutely fantastic. Hey, yes. JJ, you are the man. It's dinner time, and I will catch up with you. Love you, my man.
I love you too, John. You're my Philly freak for life.
You know it, right?
Let's go. Love it. I love it. Always love it when John calls on in. I want to make sure that I mention that he's right about Duran. When he comes on in, I know that he didn't have his best stuff today, and he was a little bit all over the place, and he wasn't throwing. He was getting behind in counts. But for him to just be able to settle on in and be able to get those outs when it mattered the most, that's why I still do really trust him. It got a little bit shaky after he allowed the 2-out walk there, but he got the job done, and that's what he does. He just produces. It doesn't matter even if he's on his best game. He will find ways to get the outs, and 21 for 22 in save opportunities, that's not something to sneeze at. That is phenomenal. He's one of the 5 best closers in all of baseball, and I will take that right over to the grave that is the best thing that the Phillies have in this bullpen. Can you imagine? We were talking, somebody said in my chat, imagine where this team would be without Kyle Schwarber. I'm going to flip it the other way. Imagine where this team would be without Duran. Think about it. I don't think they're 10 games over 500. As a matter of fact, they could be 5 games under 500 because of how bad the bullpen has been lately. Really. I'm just saying. So, yeah. The Giants 2-0. Love it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Who was it? Lee? We got on with midfield single. Nice. All right, chat, that's going to wrap it up for me, okay? A couple of things. So, before we do go, we will be back on tonight at 7:20. I do have to make the thumbnail, but we are going to be on We're going to be calling the game with District Nation over on his YouTube channel, and also on ours as well, I believe. But please make sure that you guys look out for that, because we'll be on for Red Sox versus Yankees. The other thing I wanted to make sure that I mentioned is that tomorrow we are doing a pre-series pod with Dr. Delay, because the Phillies are taking on the Pittsburgh Pirates for a 4-game set. So we will be on early, probably at around 4:45-ish or so. That's probably when I assume we would be on. But you will definitely hear more about that tomorrow afternoon. But yes, we're trying to do more collabs with people. We did a pre-series pod when they played against the Nationals with District Nation last week. And then we did one with Pure Adrenaline Sports on Friday. And now we're going to do one with Dr. Delay as the Phillies take on the Pittsburgh Pirates. Okay? That's what I wanted to say as well. As far as redirects go, I am going to figure out who do I redirect you guys over to. Let me see. Okay. Let's put the redirects up on here. Mute this. Where are we? Let's go to subscriptions. Oh, sorry. Let's go to YouTube Studio. Good. Live. And redirect. Customization. Who is live right now? We got... We'll redirect to CeeLo. Yeah, we'll redirect to CeeLo. Okay? Go say hi to On The Go with CeeLo. All right? And make sure that you guys tell him that I said hello. I love you all very, very much. He's doing the NASCAR race today, the Toyota Save Mart 350 at Sonoma. So that's what he's doing. I love you all very, very much. Lila Tove, have a great rest of your day. I will see you back on here tonight for the Nationals, for the Yankees versus Red Sox game. I'm going to be doing it with District Nation. So, love you all very, very much, and catch you all on the next one. Peace out.